Welcome to 2K Sports in the NBA. I'm your host, Damon Bruce. It's Tuesday Hoops, and it's next. It's the Atlanta Hawks going up against the Los Angeles Clippers. And now let's turn it over to Kevin Harlan, Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke at the arena. I'll have more for you at halftime.
Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. With Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. Doris Burke will be along, too, from the sideline. And now we take a brief check at the matchups. Our starting five for both teams. First for the Hawks. A big game for this young man making his NBA debut. Then it's Bridges, and it's Kid Gilchrist in at the power forward position. And looking at this Clippers team,
Hawks were pretty solid against the Western Conference, splitting the 30 games they played, 15 and 15. And if you do that against the West, when you're an Eastern Conference team, usually you're going to make the playoffs, and the Hawks did as a 6th seed.
So the Clippers win the tip. Passes it to Barrett. And he lobs it up. Out of bounds. Atlanta will take possession.
That's not what they needed there, that's for sure.
The Clippers on defense. Outside Holiday. And the pass to Stewart. Here's Ball. Buries the long-range jumper.
And there's the first bucket of the game.
Yeah, that's a nice tone setter out of the gate.
Pass the ball. Now the dish to Turner. Clippers moving the ball around. Here's Barrett. 6 to shoot. Gets a very good look and converts.
That was some skill there. Nice use of the bounce pass.
The Clippers on defense. Well, Doris, an interesting game. Moments ago, you had a chance to talk with head coach Frank Vogel. What do you have to say?
Going into this game and scouting the opposition, he told me he's a huge fan of Drew Holiday, saying, you know, Drew's still a guy with so much potential. You just don't see that many point guards with his kind of frame. 6'4", close to 2 bills, and a great skill set to match. He's a guy you love to watch, but you often hate to go up against. Kevin, we'll see if he can have a big impact in this one.
Thanks again, Doris. That's good from Stewart. And for the Hawks against the West, as Clark, you were talking about earlier, 15 and 15. It might sound ho-hum, but Steve was actually the 4th best record against the West of all teams in the East.
Well, look, the West, we know, the more dominant conference. I think 15 and 15 is a pretty solid record for Atlanta. So they had a good showing last year against the West.
And the Clippers have possession. It's a 3-point game. Ball, the pass to Turner. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession.
I tell you what, wandering aimlessly out of bounds like that might earn him a ticket to the bench.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Ball, the pass to Bridges. It's Kid Gilchrist on the wing. Rebound by the Clippers.
Well, Mike Budenholzer, you know, the new coach of the Hawks, spent 19 years with the San Antonio Spurs, including 17 as an assistant. Well, you couldn't ask for a better teaching ground than that.
Number 41. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
I love his kind of mid to long range jump shot. It's a specialty of his, especially in catch and shoot situations.
You're exactly right. He's a very skilled catch and shoot type of player. I mean, it adds a dangerous element to his game that he can make that jump shot.
And back to Budenholzer, who's with the Spurs for 19 years. Steve, the Spurs, the winningest team in pro sports over the last 15 years.
Yeah, I'm glad that Budenholzer has finally gotten his chance. I played for him for 4 seasons. He's a guy who loves the game. He's very dedicated, hardworking, and has learned from probably the best coach in the NBA during his time in San Antonio.
And he can't get the first one.
You know, for a long time, people would look at Staples as the Lakers' home where the Clippers just happened to be sharing space. But the Clippers let everybody know that they called this Staples Center home as well last year. And I thought they were a force in front of their rabid fans.
And he sinks the second. Well, Clark, as you said, the Clippers really starting to make waves on the landscape here in L.A. as they surpassed the Lakers in wins last season. You know, a big part of that was, Steve, their ability to win here at home.
Yeah, 32 wins here at Staples, and when they got out and ran, this place was really rocking. And this Clipper team has a roster full of guys that can make a play that ignites a crowd, and some new additions this year, new coaching staff. A lot going on for this Clipper team.
No good from Barrett.
He operates pretty well in traffic, guys, but that was a tough play to finish off.
Ball, the pass to Holiday. The shot's good from Stewart.
Very clever passing. That was just beautifully done.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game.
Drew Holiday established himself as an elite player in a breakout year. When the team decided to move Iguodala, they were looking for a leader, and their young point guard stepped right into that role.
It's rebounded by Stewart.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
Pass to Bridges. Off the screen. The shot is off. And the Clippers will come the other way. And for Drew Holiday, with the departure of Iguodala and Lou Williams, the ball was in his hands a lot more last season. And of course, as we know, he made his first All-Star game appearance.
Well, he really produced, Kevin. I mean, upped his scoring, almost doubled his assists, received a lot of votes for most improved. And you mentioned the All-Star game. I mean, he's just 23 years old.
Very good point. Ripped away. Now the Clippers moving it up. Here's Barrett. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official. You know, last season the Hawks were a solid team on the road. Nothing spectacular. Really what you'd expect from a 3 seed in the East. Ended the year with a 19-22 road record. Not bad.
That free throw, no good. Well, Clark, you said it about the Hawks last year, 19-22 on the road. You really need to hover around 500 on the road. Don't you think, Steve, to position yourself for the playoffs?
No question. As long as you can control your home court and get a good record there, then 500 on the road is just fine. But this is a Hawks team that's looking to take the next step, Kevin, to really become elite. They've been kind of stuck in the middle for a while now.
So it's Atlanta now. Passes it to Ball. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Bridges shot. Good.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Here's Trubansky. Drops it in from 14 feet away.
Easy little jump shot for him right there, guys.
The Hawks leading. There's the screen. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. He passes to Barrett. Pulls up on the elbow. It's rebounded by Kid Gilchrist.
Awesome defense. I mean, he'll hit those unless you're right in his grill.
Stolen away. Atlanta's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Ball, the pass to Bridges. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Clippers have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Here's Trubansky. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Hawks have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. And it's blocked by Ball. Bubbled by Ball. Shoots it up. And it's off the back rim. No good. The pass to Bridges. The kick out to Holiday. Ball defended by Barrett. Here's Kid Gilchrist. And that one's drained from the low block. Clippers trail by 3. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Number 41. Misses off the right iron. The Hawks shooting 36% in this first quarter, trying to get their bearings. Holiday with it, now guarded by Ball. Holiday goes in. Soft touch off the glass. Holiday's got his first points of the game.
Yeah, beautiful drive there, going right around the bigger man.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
Well, what you love about Drew Holiday is his strong body, his size at the point guard position. He's about 6'4", still very young, but an all-star last year. I think he's only going to get better.
The Clippers shooting 36% in this first quarter, trying to get their bearings.
And, you know, Drew Holiday. Hey, guys, in Philly is called by some people the Drew. But he still has work to do. I like his talent and his demeanor. He's developing as both a scorer and a playmaker, which is tough for a young player to balance those two skills, but I think he's got a chance to be special. You know, you go through the regular season, guys, and set all sorts of records for your franchise and wins and winning streaks and all that. You win your division for the first time ever, your first 50-win season, and what do you get for it? Bounced in the first round of the playoffs. It's still progress, though, and I think the Clippers will use that for motivation this season.
No good on the free throw. Well, Clark, as you said, the Clippers got up 2-zip on the Grizzlies, but all of a sudden it came to a crashing halt. As Steve, they dropped 4 consecutive games, and just like that, we're out of the postseason.
Yeah, injuries played a part. Blake Griffin sprained his ankle, but I think the Clippers were exposed a little bit too. They're limited offensively on the front line and maybe not quite enough shooting, but that's why they made the moves in the offseason, and they're looking to pick up and make some improvement in that regard.
And he's good on the second.
The Hawks last season weren't really a bad offensive team, but they did have one of the more memorable offensive nights, and not for anything positive. In the January game against the tough Bulls team, the Hawks only scored 58 points over the course of the entire game.
The shot's good from Ball.
He really made that mismatch pay off. A defender giving up that much size isn't going to be able to put up much resistance near the basket.
So it's the Hawks now. Outside Holiday. He kicks it tonight. Back to Holiday. Three-pointer. The shot will not go. The Clippers go the other way with it. As you said, the Hawks had one of the worst offensive nights, Clark, in the NBA. But overall, we're a solid offensive team right around the middle of the league. Steve just goes to show what can happen when a team goes cold.
Yeah, when you don't have that one guy who you can always lean on to score. I mean, there are going to be some nights where everything just misses, and I think that was the case that game against Chicago. It was kind of bizarre, but hey, over the course of 82 games, it's going to happen.
And the Clippers have possession, following the three from Ball. Barrett the pass to Ball. Sinks the triple. 5 points in the game.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it, guys. They have to get a hand in his face.
Outside Holiday. Knight pass the ball. Shoots the three. No luck.
Things have kind of gone south for him here in the quarter.
Passes it to Barrett. Tries to keep it alive. Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Hawks shooting in this first quarter around 38%. They're looking a bit creaky out there. Knight with a screen on Rondo. Feeds to Allen. The Hawks working the ball around. The shot's good from Fareed.
Well, I tell you what, the post play has been rock solid right off the bat.
Well, that's the key to basketball. Get the ball inside into the paint, either with a pass or with penetration.
Clippers trail by 4. Rondo with it. There's the pass to Wagner. He feeds it to Rondo. Off the screen. Again, the Clippers.
The thing you notice right off the bat from the statistics, just his three-point percentage. I mean, it's a terrific number, and it's a combination of things. Good shot selection, his mechanics are solid, and his movement on the perimeter is outstanding.
And, Steve, it's also really remarkable what a solid shooter he is, even in the presence of tough, sticky defense. He smoothly and calmly executes.
And Fareed throws it down. Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D, I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here, because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
So it's the Clippers now. After the basket by Atlanta. There's the triple. No good. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. Lenz checked in for Knight. Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession.
Boy, just a brain cramp, guys. I mean, that should have been the simplest of exchanges.
The Hawks leading by 4. Number 22, defended by McDaniel. Shot clock at 5. It's rebounded by Wagner.
I thought he'd make that one. I mean, that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
Outside Rondo. Gives him the lead pass. No good from Wagner.
Excellent. Really solid job, actually, by the defense to get in his way as he was going up for that one.
Raw. One-on-one here. Stribbling, defended by Allen. That's good. 5 points in the game.
What are they thinking, leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
Kicks it to Fareed. And the dunk by Len.
Well, I tell you, that's outstanding determination to track that rebound down and fight his way to the bucket for the throwdown.
Clark, that is the effort they're going to need for the rest of this game.
And not just on the offensive glass, Kevin, but all over the floor.
And the Clippers call time here.
Hey, I think we all knew that the Clippers were good last year, but we really took notice when they rattled off those 17 wins in a row in December. That was a franchise record, which had previously been 11, and that's when the league really took notice.
And the Hawks making a change here. Prince is checked in. There's a minute left to play here in the first. Outside Rondo. Pass to Wagner. McDaniel, guarded by Prince. Clock at 6. Pass to McDaniel. Rondo. Shot from the wing. That's good. Well, it was the year of the win streak last season with Miami doing what they did and Denver getting hot as well. But you know, Steve, the Clippers had the first lengthy win streak and turned some heads earlier in the season.
Yeah, what was that, about 17 games in a row they won? And I thought that kind of established the Clippers in the West, put a little fear in the rest of the conference, and gave L.A. a swagger that I thought helped them get through the rest of the season. And he came off that screen. The defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yep, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
The pass to Wagner. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That's good from Wagner. All free throws good from Wagner. 6 seconds left in the first quarter. Number 3. And the Hawks getting another basket right there. And so the first quarter is in the books. Hawks lead by 4. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And the first quarter is in the books. Second about ready to get underway. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Hawks.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
And the other thing we're seeing is great ball movement. We're seeing a lot of good offensive execution, ball movement, player movement, setting up assists.
Now let's send it to Doris from the sideline.
Well, guys, Kirilinko has signed a contract with the Brooklyn Nets after playing a year with his old team, CSKA Moscow, in 2011-12. He said, with the condensed season in the NBA, it was a great chance for me to play in Russia in front of my family and friends while I'm still in my prime. And, guys, he won the EuroLeague MVP. Now, back at it in the NBA.
Nice to have him back. Thanks, Doris. Now Rondo. Pass to McDaniel. Here's Ball. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Well, he earned that one. Took the hit and still found a way to knock it down.
Yeah, fantastic body control. And the will to get it done. You like that focus. Well, I tell you what, the Clippers playing in the Western Conference knew they'd have to take care of business facing Eastern Conference opponents, and they did. 21-9 against the East, and a bunch of highlight reel plays along the way.
And for the Clippers against the East, they had a winning record against every division out there. That's exactly what any coach, Steve, would hope for at the start of the season.
And you'll remember the Clippers went on that big streak in December, and I think the early part of the season they won 17 games in a row. A lot of those games out on the road back east. So I thought that established the tone for the Clippers for last year.
The Hawks leading. Number 3. The Hawks again can't hit. Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. To the paint. Here's Wagner. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Hawks have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Allen outside. It's Prince on the wing. Drains it from beyond the arc. Prince has got his first 3 points of the game. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Throws it up high.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game, a potential momentum builder.
You know, it always amazes me, guys, when you look at Rondo, who really doesn't have a reliable jump shot. And yet, because of his quickness, he's still able to get into the heart of the defense and get shots at the rim in the paint. I mean, you just can't do that if teams are giving you space in the NBA unless you have the elite speed of a Rajon Rondo.
The Hawks making a switch here. So it's Atlanta now. Back to Allen. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Ball. Well, back to Rondo, Steve. How is he able to get in the lane like that, even with the defense sagging back and knowing he's going to do what he's going to do?
You know, he's incredibly clever with the ball. He's quick. He's savvy. And, you know, sometimes when you sag back, it actually gives the offensive player room to accelerate. And so Rondo kind of goes right at you and then gives you that little Ginobili sidestep and gets to the rim.
Fun player to watch, isn't it?
Sure is.
So it's the Hawks now. After the made shot from McDaniel, Prince misses.
You know, 9 times out of 10, he's going to knock that one down. He'll spray that one on you.
Here's Stribling. Oh, boy, looks like he was injured there.
No, this is the last thing you ever want to see at a game.
You know, at this point, we can just knock on wood, say a prayer, and wish him the best.
The Hawks making a switch here. The Clippers have gone 5 of 9 at the line.
Well, they were very pleased with their free throw numbers a year ago. They knocked down about 79% from the stripe as a team.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
The Hawks making a switch here. Kid Gilchrist has checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Yep, great focus at the free throw line. They're taking care of business.
That's exactly how you keep on the lead. 100% free throwing for the quarter, that'll do it.
Left side, Kid Gilchrist. Number 22. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Boy, that was impressive. Major height disadvantage, but he still got the shot up over his man.
Well, he's got the poise to handle any matchup, and he's not easily intimidated. You could see that there.
And that one misses. The Clippers have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Here's Ball, and a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
Well, Kevin, he's got such a great focus as a shooter. He's a very frustrating player to guard because unless you actually block his shot, you are not going to get in his head and affect him.
And we'd be remiss if we didn't also mention his supreme shot blocking. And he doesn't do it softly. He comes up with emphatic denials.
That is good from Ball. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. The Hawks have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. There's a good screen. Clock at 4. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
Boy, their frenetic defense has really been impressive, putting a lot of pressure on ball handlers and turning them over.
And I really think you've got to love the way they protected the rim today. I mean, a good number of blocks in the first half.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Clippers making a change here. That one misses.
Well, he could have done a little better on that trip to the foul line, but he was able to tie this game up.
Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession.
Such a careless pass. You got to keep your head in the game here.
Here's Allen. They set the pick. Outside, Kid Gilchrist. The Hawks working the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Number 3. He's covered by Rondo. Some solid defense right there from Wagner. Passes to McDaniel. Plenty of space. Rebound by the Hawks. Back to Allen. Down low. It's tipped. Dribbling, defended by Kid Gilchrist. That's good. And the Clippers lead by 2.
You know, they've been so effective when they've been able to get the ball inside.
Some real shortcomings from this defense. I mean, they've given up 5 straight looks in the paint.
It's Allen on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. For 3. The Hawks again can't hit. The Clippers have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. And is out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. Turner's checked in for the Clippers. Now the pass to McDaniel. And another 3 for the Clippers.
It's his first three-pointer of the second half, which actually makes it his first of the game.
It's Allen on the wing. They set the screen. Just 4 to shoot. The baseline J. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Clippers leading by 5. Outside Rondo. Left side Turner. Can't get it to go. Excellent D there from Stewart. Atlanta's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let them fly. The tray. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
You know, there aren't too many drive and dish point guards out there anymore, but Rondo is the epitome of that type of guard in the NBA. He is always looking to make a move and create space for a teammate, and his assist totals reflect that.
Shot clock at 6. The shot's good from McDaniel.
Boy, after having a tough time in the first, he's managed to turn it around nicely this quarter.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something. You're right. To the middle, number 22, and it's rejected. Now here's Rondo. Stribbling, defended by Allen. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's a 9-point Clipper lead. Well, Clark, you talked about Rondo's playmaking. I think Steve and I agree. He's led the league in assists per game the last 2 seasons in that very important category, Steve, and I think it speaks volumes.
It's pretty incredible what Rondo has been able to accomplish in the NBA. Fell to late in the first round to the Celtics back in his draft class, but here he is developing into one of the top point guards in the league.
Bridges, he's checked in for the Hawks. Holiday comes in for Allen. Stewart passes to Bridges. Outside Holiday. And he's good on the 3-ball. Holiday's got 5 points so far.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that 3-pointer.
Inside, Turner. Power down with both hands.
Boy, he threw out some punishment with that 2-hand throwdown.
Well, now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Now the feed to Holiday. He passes the ball. Bridges. Off target from three-point range.
Oh, they're now +5 in the rebound category, really controlling the glass.
And rebounding is one of those non-glamour stats. I mean, it takes work and effort and tenacity and physicality. But when you look at the scoreboard, you can see the correlation.
Outside Holiday. The shot, no good.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
Pass to Barrett. All alone. The shot, no good. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. Holiday with it. He's picked up by Rondo. Holiday, the pass to Ball. Ball's knocked loose. Pass to Bridges. Just 5 to shoot. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Turner's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Barrett guarded by Holiday. Here's Bridges. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Knights checked in for Atlanta. Clippers leading by 8. Ball, the pass to Barrett. And that's off the glass and in. And for the Hawks, they're shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. Screen by Fareed. Outside Holiday. Good on the three-point shot. Holiday's got 8 points.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
The shot's good from Barrett.
Seems like they're on their heels every time defensively because the ball continues to go into the post.
Well, if they don't pick up the aggression, things are only going to get worse.
And the Hawks with possession here. They trail by 9 points. The Hawks working the ball around. He dishes it to Holiday. Offline with his 3.
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more of those, and this lead will be double digits.
Clippers leading by 9. Passes it to Barrett. Number 41. Defended by Bridges. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. The Clippers have gone 8 of 13 from the free throw line. He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line. The Hawks trail by 10. Holiday up top, defended by Barrett. 1:09 left in the first half. Ball, the pass to Knight. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
Terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the hit.
That's how you do it, the bump and the bucket.
The Hawks shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
Well, they were very pleased with their free throw numbers a year ago. They knocked down about 79% from the stripe as a team.
You know, something you can point to when you're talking about their areas of success last season, free throw shooting.
And here are the Clippers now. They're leading by 8. And there's the pass to Ball. Five on the clock. Here's Trubinsky. Buries it down low. He's got 6.
Boy, he's so hard to stop, guys, because he poses a ton of matchup problems for the defense.
Fareed outside. He passes the ball for the 3. Rebound by the Clippers.
Well, an 8-rebound advantage like the one they have now is always going to swing the score hard in that team's direction.
And that's certainly been the case today. Their rebounding has made a huge difference.
And so here are the Clippers. Barrett the pass to ball. And a miss there on the triple. Here's Holiday. 8 points for him. Pass to Bridges. Makes it off the glass. Bridges has got 7 points.
You know, the only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest seemed easy.
And we've reached halftime in this one. The Clippers on top, up by 6. Well, folks, stay tuned for the halftime show with Damon Bruce for all the highlights from our first half.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Welcome, everyone. Damon Bruce here. It's time to review all the goings-on from half number 1. Out at Staples Center, the Clippers with the lead against the Hawks. They've gotten a tremendous boost from their reserves, going to them early in the game for production. And hanging tough, the Atlanta Hawks. Wiping the glass defensively. Look, no streaks. They're preventing any second-chance opportunities. Some great work there by Jrue Holiday. He's been making it look easy filling up the point column. And that'll be all for this episode. It's in the books, and I'm all done reading. Thanks so much for watching, and enjoy the second half.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And as we resume a beautiful nighttime view of Los Angeles, and in blue there, our venue, the Staples Center. You have to like what we're seeing from McDaniel.
Yeah, he played a very mature first half offensively, just finding gaps and making good decisions, getting into the defense and knocking down shots.
Well, the way he played that first half, that's exactly what we're talking about when we say offensive efficiency.
Now here's Kid Gilchrist. And Jrue Holiday, the bucket on the assist from Kid Gilchrist. And that's 11 points for Jrue Holiday.
And we've seen a few mix-ups defensively out there on the perimeter.
More than a few. I mean, the open looks they've allowed from long range have turned into a lot of points.
No good from Barrett.
Not the best shot. Long range and with a defender right in his space.
And defensively, that's the kind of work he's known for. I mean, he loves to lock you up.
Turner with the steal. And Turner with a clear path to the rack. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
Guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Now here's Kid Gilchrist. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
The Hawks have shot 50% from the line today. 3 for 6. The first one falls. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
You've got to like what they've been doing down there in the low post, Clark.
I do. I love it. Their rebounding has been outstanding. So important in a tight game.
Another one falls for the Clippers. The Hawks trail by 6. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Pass to Bridges. Launches a 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Barrett guarded by Holiday. Pass the ball. Lets it go with a 3. And that's collected by Jrue Holiday.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots just have not dropped for him today.
The pass to Stewart. 13 feet away. The Hawks again can't hit.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get too many better looks from that range.
Pass the ball. They set the pick. Passes it to Barrett. From deep. And the shot is good. And now it's a 9-point Clipper lead.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
Here's Bridges. He's got 7, and that one's good.
This is great. Three-pointers going down quickly at both ends.
Yeah, it took them no time to answer back on that possession.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play.
Atlanta calls timeout.
You know, he wants to tinker a little bit, and he's taking the time to do so right here.
Yeah, I think you're right. He just didn't like some of the things he saw out there, a bit uncomfortable, and wanted to talk it over.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. He passes the ball. Here's Bridges. And the pass to ball. 6 to shoot. The 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Tell you what, until this defense gets out and defends the three-point line, I mean, it's going to be a parade.
Yeah, we've already seen 3 in a row from out there.
And here are the Clippers now. Pass to Barrett. Passes it to Ball. Rejected by Ball. But he gets it back. Clippers moving the ball around. Trubansky. The Clippers rebound. The pass to Barrett. Dishes it to Turner. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. The Hawks trail by 5. Here's Ball, and Turner with the block.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
Number 41. It's rebounded by Stewart. The Hawks have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. Pass the ball. This one for 3, and it's the Clippers with the rebound. Ball guarded by Holiday. Passes to Barrett. From the arc. Good. 9 points in the game so far.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass it.
Outside Holiday. And it's Kid Gilchrist penetrating. Now the pass to Stewart. Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. The fadeaway. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Ball. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. It's going to go on Michael Kidd-Gilchrist.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, the great passing we saw in the first half has carried right over into the second.
Well, it's been a super performance from beyond the arc, too. I mean, they've been raining in those threes.
And he makes the first. And the Hawks making a change here. And so he hits both. The Hawks trail by 10. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Shot's good.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Barrett guarded by Holiday and is blocked by Ball. Outside Holiday. There's the dish to Fareed. Back to Holiday. It's Prince on the wing from downtown. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one. Ball defended by Ball. Pass to Barrett. There's the pick. Shot off the screen. Nice jump shot. Good. He's got 14.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
And Atlanta has possession. Ball, the pass to Holiday. He kicks it to Fareed. Backing him down. 4 on the shot clock. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Nice little lead they're enjoying here, and they deserve it with all the work they put in on the glass.
Yeah, big margin for them in the rebounding department. They've completely dominated the boards here.
Passes it to Ball. Barrett guarded by Holiday. The shot's good from Barrett. And now an 8-point Clipper lead.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
Back to Prince. He passes it to Ball. It's Prince on the wing. The 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
That's 12 straight points coming off 3-pointers. I mean, somebody do something defensively.
Well, I agree with you. I mean, who's going to step up? They're rolling out there now, so you got to get in their chest, make them uncomfortable, and try to deny those looks.
And it's the Clippers with the ball, following the 3 from Prince. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Ball, defended by Ball. Knight on the wing, and there's the pass to Ball. And the 3 off target. Clippers leading by 5. Here's Ball. Barrett, guarded by Prince. Teardrop shot. Makes the lead pass. And the dunk by Fareed.
Rising high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Yeah, what a way to wrap up that possession.
And the Clippers call time here. And the Hawks making a change here. Outside Turner. To the inside. Here's Trubansky. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
It's his first trip to the line. No good on that one. Good on the second free throw.
The main thing there was that he got them a 2-possession lead despite the 1 miss.
Pass to Bridges. Pass the ball. Here's Bridges, defended by Ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Well, his body control is what I notice. I think that jumps off the page when you watch him play. Even with the defender draped all over him, he's able to find a way to get to the rim and get the shot to go in.
And another specialty of his is the 3-ball from the corner. That's his signature shot.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Now, last season he made good on about 3 of every 4 free throws, almost exactly 75%.
And here are the Clippers now. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Passes it the ball. And he's going up for the alley-oop. 4 on the clock. And it's out of bounds to the Hawks as Atlanta retains possession. And the Clippers making a change here. And so it's Atlanta with it. It's a 1-point game. Holiday. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Boy, in a close game especially, those plays really hurt.
The Clippers have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the third quarter. Barrett guarded by Holiday. There's the pass to Ball. Here's Trubansky. Kenneth Faried grabs the board.
Good percentage shot, though. That's one they'll take any day of the week.
And here's Holiday. 11 points in the game. Pass to Bridges for the lead. The shot is off. LA's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Barrett, defended by Bridges. Barrett the pass to Ball. Clock at 6. With the shot. And the Clippers miss again. And the Hawks with possession. They're on a 14-5 run here. Here's Bridges, and he banks in the layup. Bridges has got 8 here in the quarter.
You know, you look at the Hawks last season, and despite the emergence of Jeff Teague as a point guard, didn't have a dominating assist guy at that position, and it was basically more of an equal opportunity offense as far as the assists go.
No good from Ball.
Well, he thought he could knock that one down, but the defense was really all over him.
And Holiday kicks to Len. Pass the Ball. Here's Bridges. Puts the lead pass in front of him. And the dunk by Len.
How about that fantastic finish and the aggressive move, too, Kevin?
Trying to send a message, Clark, with that slam, I think.
Well, that's how you send it. 2 hands and hammer it down.
Michael Kidd-Gilchrist is checked in for Kenneth Faried. And Clark, as you said, the Hawks are a very good passing team. And Steve actually finished 3rd in the NBA in assists per game last year as a team.
Well, it helps when you have great passers at every position. And I thought that was the case for Atlanta last year. The ball moved. Players tried to create easier shots for each other. And that's why they were a pretty effective team.
There's 42 seconds left in the third. Outside Holiday. Here's Kidd-Gilchrist. Excellent D there from Ball. LA's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Doubled by Len. Pass the Ball. Beyond the arc. Count that one. 14 points for him.
Really hard to find fault with anything he's doing this quarter, at least at the offensive end.
The pass to Bridges. Fires the 3, and that one's good. And the Hawks lead by 1.
They are killing them with that 3-point shot here in the second half.
Well, the defense fully stretched out trying to stop that shot and still not able to get it done.
We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Hawks lead by 1. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. We welcome you back to what has been a good one here as we get into the fourth quarter. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Hawks.
So far, they've turned in a fantastic performance from the three-point line. It's been a weapon all game.
The other thing that jumps out to me is just the big number of assists they've had. The offensive efficiency has been a major factor.
Pass to Barrett. Passes it to Ball. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
First one falls for him. And the Clippers making a change here. Both free throws good from Ball. The Hawks trail it. Feeds it to Kid Gilchrist. Pass to Bridges. Back to Kid Gilchrist. And dead on that time. Beautiful shot. There is just no way, Clark, to tell who is going to pull this one out.
You know what, Kevin? I think looking at this game, it may very well come down to one crucial key play.
Yeah, 6 lead changes so far. So which team can come up with that big play you're talking about, Clark? That's going to be interesting.
And here are the Clippers now. Michael Kid Gilchrist making his last shot. Gets it to go.
I think they're trying to go for the kill here. I mean, they're starting to take a lot more three-point shots than they had been before, looking to run away.
Yeah, and that's fine as long as you're making them, but make sure you don't start launching bad shots. That's a problem.
Here's Kid Gilchrist. Clippers able to drain the 3. 6 to shoot. Here's Bridges, defended by McDaniel. Now the Clippers moving it up. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And the offense just getting right to the rim, but at least they saved the layup with the foul.
That's old school basketball rules. I mean, at the end of the day, no easy layups. Earn it from the line.
The first free throw is good.
You know, they've really improved at the line from the first half. Things have gotten a lot better. They've gotten there a good number of times, and they've converted a high percentage of them.
And the Clippers making a change here. Rondo's checked in. Both free throws good from McDaniel. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. And the Clippers making a switch here. And Atlanta has possession. The pass to Bridges. Takes a 3. That's good.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. There's the pick. Great use of the pick to create room for the jumper. And the Clippers lead by 3.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
Inside.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Number 41. That 3 off the mark.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide open look.
He feeds it to Holiday. Kicks to Kid Gilchrist. Hawks passing it around. Bridges misses. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started.
Boy, the pass there floated up to the precise spot where it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish, huh? He powers it through.
Sure didn't waste any time there.
I'll tell you what, that is going to be an alley-oop we'll see on the highlight reel the next few days.
Atlanta calls timeout. And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Yes, guys, Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team. He told them, guys, we're getting bogged down in the half court. Let's get out and run, see what's available in early offense. If there's nothing there, we can always back it out and run our sets. Good advice, Kevin.
Kenneth Fareed, he's checked in for Michael Kidd-Gilchrist. Off the inbound, and it's good on the way in.
Not trying to rattle any rims or racks there. Just up and in with the finger roll.
Rondo with it. And Fareed sends it back. Number 3, Turner covering. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Pass to Bridges. They get it back. Fareed. And down it goes, jamming that one home. I think Clark and Steve, we can expect a dramatic end to this one.
Well, 8 lead changes would have you thinking that would be the case.
Yeah, both teams really competing. Neither side giving any ground. This should be a fun finish. I agree with you, Kev.
So it's the Clippers now, following the bucket by the Hawks. They're at the pass to Rondo.
Unbelievable.
How did he do that? And the Clippers lead by 1.
Unbelievable what I'm seeing here. Is this the dunk contest?
Hey, this one counts, Clark. Believe me, what confidence to attempt the alley-oop to himself.
He just couldn't resist, could he?
And the Clippers have possession after the made shot from Bridges. There's a screen. Outside Turner takes the 3. But they'll get another chance. Number 41, defended by Bridges. Number 41. No good on the 3. The Hawks have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. Number 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Turner's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. They're at the pass to Rondo. Barrett guarded by Holiday. And it's Rondo penetrating. Number 41. The Clippers rebound. Passes it to Barrett. The feed now to Rondo. He dishes it to Turner. Back to Rondo. Poke loose. Pushing it up. Dishes to Holiday. Holiday off a pick from Fareed. And Holiday kicks to...
Man, he got fancy with that one, didn't he?
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
Yeah, and I like that. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in, but I say put as much as you can on the finish and get your teammates going.
Los Angeles calls timeout. You have to like what we're seeing from Bridges.
He just continues to light them up. They're going to have to find a way to make him work harder for his points.
And the Hawks making a change here. Kidd-Gilchrist is checked in. And there's the pass to Ball. Pass to Barrett. Shot clock at 6. Taken away by Holiday. He passes to Bridges. Back to Holiday. Holiday off a pick from Bridges. Puts it up from 15. Count the bucket. And now a 5-point Hawks lead.
A very good half for them from the field. They've got their shooting percentage up over 50%.
Now, they got a great chance to go ahead and close this game out because their offense is really clicking right now.
Number 41. Offensive rebound. Here's Trubansky. From 16 feet away, he cans it.
Pretty much no chance for the smaller defender to block that jumper.
Yeah, he knows exactly how to use his size to his advantage there.
Holiday off a pick from Stewart. Holiday with it. Now defended by Barrett. There's the dish to Kid Gilchrist. Elbow shot. And Turner with the block. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. The Hawks making a switch here. Clippers trail by 3. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Trubansky defended by Kid Gilchrist. It's rebounded by Kid Gilchrist. The Hawks have gotten exactly 2/3 of their shots to find the bottom of the net here in the fourth. 8 of 12. Ball, the pass to Kid Gilchrist. Got a piece of it. Turner with the steal. Number 41. Count the basket and the foul. That one is on Holiday.
Good defense, but you gotta love the finish with the finger roll over the top.
That one drops. He ties it up. Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Here's the screen. Passes the ball. Here's Bridges, defended by Ball. 5 to shoot. Bridges passes to Stewart. Takes a shot at the elbow. The shot by Holiday, no good. The Clippers have gone 6 of 13, so just above 46% on their field goal attempts here in the quarter. Outside Turner. The pass to Ball to take the lead. Number 41. A beautiful reverse layup. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
We've seen a noticeable improvement out of him since halftime. He didn't have a whole lot working in the first half.
Ball, the pass to Kid Gilchrist. Tries to snap the cold streak. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Turner with a screen on Bridges. Pass the ball. Trubansky defended by Stewart. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. So it's the Hawks now, trailing by 2. Now Holiday. Pass to Bridges. It's Kid Gilchrist on the wing. The Hawks working the ball around. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. And that one falls for Bridges. All free throws good from Bridges. And here are the Clippers now. Number 41, defended by Bridges. A three-pointer off the mark. The Hawks have gone 8 of 14 from the floor here in the fourth quarter. Holiday off a pitch from Bridges. A three ball. Can't get it to go. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Passes it to Ball. Trubansky, defended by Bridges. Stolen. Fast break, the Hawks. Ball, the pass to Kid Gilchrist. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
Got sloppy in a close game. You have to take advantage of every opportunity.
Los Angeles calls timeout. The score knotted at 98. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter. .130 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Ball, the pass to Turner. Tipped. Number 41. And is out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. Off the inbound. Atlanta's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Kid Gilchrist dishes to Holiday. Ball, the pass to Stewart. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. So the first one drops, and that gives them the lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 2-point ball game.
And that's how you do it, guys. I mean, free throws in a game like this can make a huge difference.
There's 57 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Number 41. And that one goes long. Hawks have got a pretty good rhythm going offensively, shooting 8 of 15 for the quarter. Ball defended by Barrett. Ball, the pass to Holiday. Bridges, 6 on the shot clock. The layup missed. The Clippers shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Ball defended by Ball. Ball, the pass to Turner.
Yeah, the defender draped all over.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that narrows the gap to 1. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yep, you got to extend the game here. Try to keep that clock from moving.
And he connected the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. Making the second, and that will put them up by 2. And the Clippers call time here. They trail by 2. 12 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, we'll see what they come up with. Plenty of time. If they execute, they should be able to get a good look here.
I agree with you, Steve, but I'd like to see him pound it inside and try to get to the rim.
Twelve seconds left in the fourth quarter. To force OT. Oh, he put it down!
And a count.
What a shot!
I think that one was good.
At the buzzer!
Gets the big-time shot to fall, and we are headed to overtime.
That is ice water in the veins right there. I mean, that was a cold-blooded make.
Time expires, and we're going to overtime. We'll be back shortly. Well, if you're just joining us, the intensity has really heated up in this one. As we watch this one go now to overtime. And so here are the Clippers. Here's Trubansky. And that misses. That would have put him up. Hawks shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. The shot's good from Ball. The Clippers trail. On the wing, Turner. Right side, Turner. There's the pass to Ball. With the lead pass. Shot clock at 6. Releases. It's rebounded by Stewart. So it's Atlanta now. He kicks to Holiday. That drops. And it's a 4-point Hawks lead. A minute into overtime in what has been a great game so far. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Barrett. Here's Trubansky. It counts. And the foul. It's going to go on Michael Kidd-Gilchrist.
Well, that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active, be energetic, and react as soon as the shot goes up.
Pass to Stewart. Outside, Kidd-Gilchrist. He passes to Stewart. Clock at 6. Knocked loose. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
Where was he going with that pass? I mean, that's just an awful turnover.
Just over a minute and a half played here in overtime. Passes it to Ball. To the paint. 6 to shoot. Shot's good by Turner.
What a finish with that hoop.
The Hawks trailing. Now here is Holiday. Up top, Kidd-Gilchrist. Down low. And he slams it one-handed.
Right back to the basics there, using the one-hand slam for that one.
Doesn't he make the basics look pretty exceptional?
Yeah, he does. They look sweet when he does them.
Well, he should stay with those basics in a tight ball game because we've got one here tonight.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Kid Gilchrist has gone 50% from the field, 3 of 6. They set the pick. Now the pass to Barrett. And it's the Clippers scoring again. The Hawks shooting it pretty well, close to 50%. Outside, Kid Gilchrist. To the middle, Bridges shoots, and no good. Trying to use the glass. Ball, the pass to Barrett. Puts up a 3. Offensive rebound. Pass to Ball. Trubansky, defended by Bridges. Here's Trubansky, hits the jump hook. He's got 19. And Atlanta has possession. Feeds it to Kid Gilchrist. He passes the ball. Shot clock at 6. Bridges misses. Clippers leading by 3. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Number 41. And again, the Clippers good for 2. And the Hawks with possession here. There's the pick. Ball, the pass to Stewart. Ball, defended by Bridges. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. The Hawks trail by 5. Ball, the pass to Bridges. The kick out to Holiday. Atlanta again missing. And for the Clippers, they're shooting straight 49% from the field. Barrett guarded by Holiday. Pass the ball. Rejected by Ball.
And checking out the game for Turner. He's got 15 rebounds, and also those active hands of his have led to a pair of steals.
Yeah, Clark, he's had a great presence defensively. He's thrown off their rhythm on several occasions.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
And the lead now pretty healthy after that trip to the line. Yeah, no way you can come back from this deficit.
Just not enough time left on the clock.
Here's Bridges. Here's Ball. Atlanta again missing.
It's going to be a tough loss to swallow. They just didn't have much gas left in the tank once we got to overtime.
So the Clippers with the win. Clark, what a game.
Yeah, they kept their cool, stayed with the game plan, and that's why they came out on top.
Well, that'll do it for us. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, Kevin Harlan saying so long. And as we end the game, we bring you our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome to 2K Sports in the NBA. I'm your host, Damon Bruce. It's Tuesday Hoops, and it's next. It'll be the Philadelphia 76ers facing off against the Utah Jazz. And tip-off is about to get underway. Let's get to Kevin, Clark, and Steve sitting courtside at Energy Solutions Arena.
Welcome, everyone. This is the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, ready to bring you all the action along with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. A quick check now at the starting five for both teams. First for the 76ers. And then for the Utah Jazz. Then there's Rudy Gay, and it's Carter in at the 4 slot.
Well, really a promising young roster for the Utah Jazz team, guys. A lot of blue-chip talent there. I think in a couple of years, this team has a chance to be one of the best in the West.
And you got to give this Utah front office a lot of credit. You're right, Clark. They've only missed the playoffs 5 times in the last 30 seasons. Steve, that is a remarkable run.
What I like about Utah, too, Kevin, is that they seem to stay ahead of the curve. They make moves while they still have leverage. Dealing Carlos Boozer, Kirilinko, Darren Williams. So they've done a good job of getting value, getting assets, and continuing to look ahead.
He dishes it to Powell. Here's the pass to Ingram. That one off the back iron and out.
Boy, we don't see that too often. No defender on him, and he just clanks the open jumper.
Here's the screen. Gay passes to Holmes. Back to Gay. He passes to Alexander. 6 to shoot. No good from outside. And so here is Philadelphia. Earlier, Doris Burke spoke with head coach Monty Williams.
He knows that the challenge for his team in this game will be to slow down Blake Griffin, who he described as instant momentum. With Griffin being such a handful physically, they plan to limit his ability to get any space around the basket and hopefully cut down those powerful drives toward the rim.
Thank you, Doris. And George kicks to Gay. Passes it to Alexander. Back to Gay. Let's go. The shot is off. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Here's Ingram. That one wide left.
Still can't get anything going here after 3 tries.
Here's Alexander. The Jazz again can't hit it. 76ers have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Pass to Ingram. The tray. Good.
You know, that's one way he can finish, but not the only way. He's got a lot of tricks up his sleeve.
Jazz have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. And George kicks to Gay. Back to George. Good on the 3-point shot. George has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Hollanese defended by Alexander. Griffin kicks to Powell. Back to Griffin. Rebounded by the Jazz. Here's Gay. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. 5 on the clock. From outside the arc. Cannot hit.
Well, it happens. He's wide open, but just couldn't get it to go.
You know, the big knock on Blake Griffin through the beginning of his career is that he struggled with his free throws. He worked at it, and last season had the highest free throw percentage of his career. Well done by Blake. He's got to continue to improve there.
And so here is Philadelphia, trailing by 2. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. The shot by Powell, no good. And for Blake Griffin, of course, draws fouls in bunches. In fact, last season, around 67% from the free throw line.
A major improvement. He was closer to 50% the year before that. So, he'd like to even get better than 67, but that's serviceable. That's to the point where you're going to make people pay if they foul you. So I like what Griffin has done as far as the improvement is concerned.
And here are the 76ers now. After the made shot from Holmes. And that one's good. Griffin's got his first 3 points of the game.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
Outside, George. Alexander passes to George. Clock at 6. Rudy Gay on the wing. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Fade away. The shot by George, no good. 76ers have gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. Ingram, defended by Alexander. To the inside, Hero. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, he's an undersized center, but he more than makes up for it with some serious leaping ability.
Gay kicks to George. Back to Gay. And there's the pass to Alexander. Feeds it to Gay. Outside, George. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. George has got 5.
Something we're seeing less and less of these days, that little finger roll.
He kicks to Powell. Pass to Ingram. Carter on him. He feeds it to Powell. Another 3 for Philadelphia. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, but neither team really able to jump ahead.
Yeah, 5 times already the lead has changed.
And so it's Utah here with the ball. Trailing by 2. Here's Alexander. Oh, yes, the turnaround. Alexander's got his second basket of the game.
Easy little jump shot for him right there, guys.
Colonies, defended by Alexander. Hero, count that one.
That's pretty much been the norm for them, getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
And Utah has possession. Kicks it to Gay. Launches a 3. Can't get it to go. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Here's Powell. Again, Philadelphia.
Great-looking bounce pass to set up that play.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz.
Boy, there were a bunch of problems for Philadelphia last season, and a lot of them stem from the inability to score. Problems on offense typically make it harder for you to defend effectively, but also make it tougher for you on the road, too.
Jazz trail by 4. And Clark, to the point you made about the 76ers, scoring was hard enough for them at home. But with 20,000 people booing you and playing on foreign rims, Steve, it got that much tougher for him away from Philadelphia.
Well, let's be honest, Kevin. The whole season went down the drain with Andrew Bynum's injury because the team was going to be built around him. And when you can't throw the ball into the low post and you've given up your athletes on the perimeter, now you have no identity. And I think that was the issue for Philly last year.
Rejected by Holmes. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession.
That's a poor possession. You just give away the ball with a sloppy pass.
Jazz have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. On the wing, George. He passes to Alexander. Back to George. Puts up a three. Shot is off. And Philadelphia the other way now.
Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the boards.
Yeah, and even though it's early, I mean, that's a great sign for them for the rest of the game.
Well, when you talk about the most fearsome finishers in the league, you got to put Blake Griffin right at the top of the list. I mean, he's a high riser, and he's able to dunk with authority over the top of defenders like very few in the league can.
First free throw is good. And with Griffin, the dunks always get top billing, but he is more than just a dunker, or at least would hope to be more than just a dunker.
Well, he's a rebounder and an underrated passer for a big man. His touch outside is improving as well, so this is what you want to see from Griffin. Just incremental improvement each year.
Both free throws good from Griffin.
Well, you know, when you play against the teams in the West, you need to have a solid front court or you're going to struggle. And last year the Sixers thought they had the answer with Andrew Bynum, but he never played a game for them, so they really struggled against the West.
That's good.
It's been a very efficient first quarter for him. He's creating good opportunities and converting those that he creates.
The three gets it to go. Griffin's got 8 points. And trouble it was for the 76ers against the West, Clark, as you were talking about. They would end up with just a 12-18 record against the conference. And many wondering, Steve, what could have been.
Well, and 12-18 isn't actually that bad considering, you know, the state of the roster with the injuries and the new players. So I thought all in all, the 76ers fought hard most of the year, but they just didn't have enough in the tank.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
And the other thing we're seeing is great ball movement. We're seeing a lot of good offensive execution, ball movement, player movement, setting up assists.
And the first one drops.
Well, you always hear about how loud this Jazz crowd is at home, and trust me, it is loud. They are a big part of why the Jazz have been so tough at home for so long, but the personnel of the Jazz has had something to do with that as well.
Both free throws good from Alexander. And as you said, the Jazz very tough at home as always, Clark, and 30 wins for them in this building last season, which usually, Steve, is enough to get you into the playoffs.
Yeah, that's an amazing stat. 30 home wins and you don't get in. Just shows you how difficult and how tough the Western Conference was.
Now here is Harris. 6 on the shot clock, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it.
That's a major mental mistake. I mean, there's no other way for me to describe it. He didn't know where he was on the court. That's a basic fundamental. You have to be alert to where you are.
And the 76ers making a change here. Bledsoe's checked in. Jazz trailed by 3. Wright with it. George double teamed. Richardson kicks to Wright. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Philadelphia's gone 4-6 from long range here early on. Bledsoe dishes to Harris. Number 5. And it's off from three-point range. The Jazz have gone 7 of 15 from the field to this point. Here's Richardson. Gets the bucket. Richardson's got his first points of the game.
These defenders look overmatched right now, especially inside.
Yeah, you look at the numbers, 10 of the last 12 points have come from close range, so I agree.
And here are the 76ers now. Back to Bledsoe. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Just 4 to shoot. Good on the shot. And the 76ers lead by 3. Jazz have gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16. Now here's Wright, looking for his first basket still in this one. And George, here we go. Here's Doliak, and again it's Tutong.
Look at the points in the paint, the inside game. It's been very one-sided here for a while now.
Well, the defense just hasn't been physical enough at the rim. I mean, 8 of their last 10 points have come from the paint.
And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
And Kevin, he comes away with a lot of steals by being patient and picking his spots and anticipating, when the shooter is going to go up. And then he just strips it away from him and heads the other way.
And he also loves to jump into the passing lanes and pick you off. I mean, he likes to shoot the gap. It backfires on occasion, but like a great base runner, he seems to pick his spots pretty well. You look at the flex offense that Utah utilizes, and it requires that players, one, be versatile and multi-skilled, but also that they have good basketball IQs. You need to be able to screen and read defenses effectively. And that's not easy, but it's certainly a good way to play if you've got the right people.
And Clark, back to that flex offense you were talking about. Some players come into the league with the bad habit of standing around when they don't have the ball. Steve, that's not going to cut it in the flex.
No, it keeps you moving. It keeps the ball going. A lot of screening and cutting. It's a great offense, and it's difficult to cover. But I like what you said. It teaches the young players how to play as well.
And here's George, following the 3 from Eric Bledsoe. 9 feet out, and that one's good.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Yeah, that's 5 of their last 6 baskets inside the lane. They have really established themselves inside.
And stolen by Richardson. And here we go. Richardson heading to the hoop. Hammers it home to polish off the break. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Give and take, back and forth, the whole way thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. And as Rasheed Wallace once said, both teams playing hard, my man.
Now here's Bledsoe. The dish to Harris. Offline with his 3. Right off a pick from Bertens. Right side, George. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. Now it's a 3-point Jazz lead. And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here.
Well, there's a new ownership group in Philadelphia as of 2011, and in this offseason, they pulled the trigger and brought in new leadership in the front office. Looks like they're jumping on the analytics bandwagon, hiring the former brain trust of the Houston Rockets.
.112 left in the first. The 76ers trail by 3, and back to the Sixers. I guess for the Wall Street ownership group, going mathematical is something they were, Steve, pretty comfortable with.
Well, it's something that a lot of teams are going to now, Kevin. The new owners, a lot of them businessmen, they want to turn to math to try to figure this whole thing out. Bottom line, though, is it's a combination. It's not just stats. It's talent, stats, chemistry, coaching, a lot of things that goes into winning.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. Paul George missing from long range. Harris passes to Bledsoe. Number 5. And a great assist by Bledsoe as that one goes in.
That's far too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Well, that's 3 of the last 5 makes, having been behind the 3-point line. So, got to make some adjustments defensively.
They get it back. Another shot. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give them 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Well, probably the right play defensively. If you can't get the block, send them to the free throw line. Don't give them an easy 2.
No easy buckets inside. Force free throws and work to keep them out of the lane next time around.
And that one misses. And the second free throw, good. 16 seconds left in the first quarter. Fires for 3. shot no good. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Jazz leading by just one. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Energy Solutions Arena in Salt Lake City. And we got a close game here as we get back to the second quarter. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Jazz.
And right from the start, guys, it's apparent they're determined to establish a presence in the paint.
Well, the job of penetrating that they've done so far has really been excellent. I mean, they've done a nice job driving to the hoop effectively.
The 76ers trailing. Number 5. No good with the triple. The Jazz shooting 55% from the floor. They're feeling very confident offensively. And a chance here to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Doris Burke. Hi, Doris.
Gentlemen, you hear murmurs that some in the NBA fraternity consider Blake Griffin a little too nice. Their feeling is that if you get physical with him, you can take him out of his game. It's surprising considering his size and strength. Blake said, "I've never really worried about being called soft. If anybody wants to step up and take that challenge, I'm more than happy off the court because I don't want to get suspended. And guys, he's too valuable to this team to miss games. But some feel he has to retaliate to let opponents know he means business."
That animosity can stick around, Doris. Tough thing. Thank you. That free throw, no good. The Jazz making a switch here. Good on the second free throw.
While never a lock for the playoffs, the Jazz were in the driver's seat for a playoff spot up until the All-Star break last season. However, after the second half kicked up again, they just couldn't beat the teams they needed to and lost a lot of ground, letting the Lakers back in the hunt.
Gets it to go. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Fat defended by Holmes. 76ers moving the ball around. 5 to shoot. Number 41. That 3 off the mark. Of course, the Lakers would eventually pass them up during the final days to snag a playoff spot. But, Steve, as you said, it was just a poor run of games for the Jazz right after the All-Star break that did them in.
Well, it would have been nice for this young core to gain some valuable playoff experience, but well, they did pick up a couple of first-round draft picks. They continue to add talent to this deep roster, and I would think it's just a matter of time before they're back in the playoffs again.
Now here's Wright, following the miss by Eric Bledsoe. And Wright kicks to George. Richardson, pass to Holmes. Back to Richardson. Three-pointer. The shot no good. The 76ers trail by 5. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Now the feed to Bledsoe. Connects from three-point range. Bledsoe's got 6.
But you can't leave him alone, especially from long range.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. From the arc, the Jazz again can't hit it. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Dishes to Harris. Bledsoe outside. Number 41. Offensive rebound. Harris outside. Number 41. Nailed from three-point land. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
And we still aren't halfway through this contest yet.
Yeah, that number could easily go up to double digits before this game is over.
So it's Utah now. It's George on the wing. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. George has got 6 in the quarter.
How about the response? Retaliation. Impressive, huh, guys?
I'll say exactly that as well. Nice job to recover those 3 points right away.
Now here's Bledsoe. He has 6. Harris misses.
Looked like he rushed that one, guys. The defense was out of position. He was wide open, just couldn't take advantage.
Right outside. Metravelli. Outside, George. It's Richardson on the wing. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
Number 5, defended by George. Harris outside. He dishes it to Bledsoe. Lyfat defended by Holmes. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Things have kind of gone south for him here in the quarter.
Richardson dishes to George. The pass to Bledsoe. Makes it off the glass. Bledsoe's got 8 points. Jazz leading by 3. Outside, George. Pass to Richardson. Feeds it to right. Metravelli. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. The 76ers making a switch here. The 76ers trail by 3. Ingram, he's covered by Gay. Shot clock at 6. And Rudy Gay picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Ingram passes to Griffin. Powell. 6 on the shot clock. And it's all evened up. He's got 8.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Alexander passes to George. George double teamed. He kicks it to Gay. Nice ball movement by Utah. George. Here's Carter. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
You know, even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the officials.
The Jazz have shot 67% from the line tonight, going 4-6. The first free throw is good. Carter hits them both. And the 76ers call time here. Paul George really making a difference here.
They need to make some adjustments because he's absolutely scorching them.
Philadelphia's gone for the three-pointer 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Passes it to Ingram. He feeds it to Powell. And it's sent back by George. Here's Gay. The Jazz again can't hit it. The 76ers trailing. Griffin a screen on Carter. Ingram. They get the rebound. Kicks to Powell. Carter comes in with the double team. Shot clock at 5. Tries again. The shot's good from Griffin. Griffin's got 10. And for the Jazz, they're shooting 36% in the second quarter. They really haven't found their rhythm yet offensively here. Gay kicks to Alexander. Back to Gay. No one near him. Nice jump shot. Good. Gay's got his second bucket. And it's the 76ers with the ball. Outside Griffin. Left side Griffin. There's the triple. Utah with the rebound. George has got his 3rd rebound on the night.
A big problem for the 76ers last season was finding late-game offense. I mean, you look at a quarter-by-quarter breakdown of how they scored, and they were second to last in the league in fourth-quarter points.
Here's Alexander. Gay. Left side George. Rebounded by Powell.
No breathing room at all to take that shot.
Pass to Ingram. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession. Well, back to what you said, Clark, about the 76ers. They had some players that could create on their own, but when things began to tighten up in the fourth, it helped Steve to have different shot creators, and that just didn't happen for them.
They were planning to play inside out, Kevin, when they had Bynum through the trade. They thought they could have a low post man who could dominate, but without him, they were really unable to find any sort of offensive rhythm with the rest of their talent.
And Utah has possession. Here's Doliak, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Now, this is why the breakaway rim was invented, for plays just like that.
Well, he almost brought the whole thing down, Clark, by hanging on that long.
Yeah, he did, didn't he?
It was a great dunk, and also a great game we've got here.
And the 76ers call time here.
They've been committing a lot of turnovers, and I imagine that's exactly what they're talking about right now. They need to tighten it up.
Outside Griffin. Lets it go with a 3. Another miss by Griffin.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Back to George. The 3 ball. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots just have not dropped for him today.
Powell dishes to Griffin. Harrell looking to end the drought. No good off the front iron.
I tell you what, folks, I bet he won't miss that shot next time he takes it.
George with the ball. Now guarded by Ingram. Outside for George. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. And now a 7-point Jazz lead. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kevin. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points. Really hard to decide, guys, which was better. The pass, the catch, or the slam.
Clark, there's no wrong answer to that one, my friend. Sensational alley-oop all the way around.
Agreed.
All of the above.
And George kicks to Alexander. Gay passes to Alexander. Clock at 6. From deep. Blake Griffin pulls it in. Griffin's got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
But they're going to take tough outside shots. I mean, they're better off just firing from the three-point line.
Yeah, I agree with it. I mean, if you're going to be back there near the three-point line, you might as well take the 3. Just step back and knock it down.
That free throw good from Griffin. Jazz leading by 4. We've got 1:23 left in the first half of the game. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Tell you what, we haven't seen them be as aggressive driving the lane and drawing fouls in this quarter, but so far it hasn't cost them on the scoreboard.
And I think part of the reason it hasn't cost them is they went at them hard in the first quarter, and now they're picking them apart a little bit from the outside. I don't think they can get too comfortable out there, though, or the lead could start to dissipate.
No good on the free throw. And he's good on the second.
Even with the 1 miss, he's still stretched it to a 2-possession game. That's big for them right now.
Ingram, he's covered by Gay. Beyond the arc. No good from Ingram.
That's some more rugged play from them inside. They have a decent edge in rebounds thus far.
And that hard work on the boards needs to continue. That could be what swings this game eventually.
And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
You know, there's no fear out of him, guys. I mean, going straight to the hoop against a much bigger defender, he's got a lot of heart.
The 76ers shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
And you look at the numbers from a year ago, guys, this is a club that hit about 75% of its free throws.
And I know the free throw shooting is an area they focused on improving coming into this season.
Utah calls timeout.
They're sending guys to the line way more than they should here. They need to play good position defense and avoid the reach-in sloppy foul.
They swipe it. Leads him in there. It's good. This game is all even.
That's a precision shot. You've got to be precise. No room for error on the floater.
46 seconds left in the first half. Carter dishes to Gay. The pass to Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Stripped away. Now the 76ers on the break. Here's Paulini's. Lays it up and banks it in. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Now, you got to make a defensive adjustment here, Clark. Time to collapse inside, force the ball back out in the perimeter, make them beat you from long range.
Passes to Alexander. George. Gay outside. They need this. And it would have counted had it fallen, but it's offline. And we're through 2 here and a good one. 76ers lead by 2. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Time now for the Tuesday Roundup, coming to you on 2K Sports. For the Philadelphia 76ers, they have the lead against the Jazz at Energy Solutions Arena. Their great passing has been fun to watch, keeping the ball moving and picking apart that D. Blake Griffin just having his way against the Jazz D. He has 13 points, and the looks have been coming for him, a great shooting percentage from the floor and the line. Good overall. Also, though, for the Jazz. They've done a great job closing out their defensive possessions, grabbing boards, great rebounding. Paul George really playing effortlessly. He's already notched 18 points, and as you might expect, he's been a huge factor from outside. And that's it for now. Thanks for stopping in with us. It's time to head back to Kevin Harlan, Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke, who are all ready with the call in the second half.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And now the start of the second half. Neither side jumping out ahead through the first two quarters.
Just a fantastic game for George. 18 points, and he's added to his numbers by hitting 4 shots from the three-point line.
Well, 12 points from long range, so the defense has to figure out a way to defend him a little differently, try to get into his airspace.
Here's Powell. A three-pointer off the mark.
Boy, even though he missed, you can't give up that kind of a look very often.
Yeah, they're lucky that they didn't get burned on that one.
The D was all over it, but they just couldn't react in time to stop that quick reverse.
The Jazz have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight, 7 for 10. The 76ers trailing. The dish to Griffin. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. The feed to Powell. Drains it from beyond the arc. 11 points in the game. And Clark, a great competitive game so far.
Yeah, tit for tat. I mean, back and forth, plenty of lead changes, and excellent play.
These two teams, guys, look so evenly matched to me. I think this could go right down to the wire.
Philadelphia with the ball. After the made shot from Holmes. Throws it up high.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Alexander passes to Gay. Gay right side. Outside for George. 6 to shoot. Philadelphia on D. The lead is 2. Gay kicks to George. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Pretty good performance from the free throw line last season. He was about 84% from the line.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
The first one falls. And George drops them both.
He has such terrific form and consistency on his free throws. Beautiful to watch.
Ingram, he's covered by Gay. Clock at 6. Dishes to Powell. From deep three-point range. Utah with the rebound. Carter's got his 4th rebound in this one. Backing down is Gay. He passes to Alexander. Back to Gay. On the wing, George launches it. That's good. George has got 8 points here in this quarter.
Nothing but money for him to start the half. They've made all 3 of their shot attempts.
He dishes it to Powell. Hero defended by Holmes. Outside Griffin for the 3. The shot is off. So Utah will take it the other way.
Well, for the 76ers last season, just really tough offensively. Tied for last in the league in points per game, bottom 5 in efficiency. Did a really good job of taking care of the ball, second lowest in turnovers, but I think they may have been a little overcautious to get those turnover numbers where they were.
Pass to Ingram, feeds to Powell. It's rebounded by Alexander. Alexander's got his 3rd rebound tonight. And guys, the Sixers' style over the last couple seasons has been a little inconsistent, I guess you could say. Defensively, their philosophy very clearly was, Steve, to force teams to shoot long 2s. But offensively, those were the shots they so often took.
Well, remember, they were pretty good a couple years ago with Iguodala because they were a fast team that could create some offense in transition. But once they got by him and he was injured, it really took away their effectiveness offensively.
Powell, that's good.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot off.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
There's the pick. Doubled by Powell. Now Gabe. He's got 6. The pass to Holmes. Puts it up from 12. And there's another one for the Jazz.
Smart move with that mismatch he's got.
You know what? That extra advantage sure pays off on the mid-range jumper.
Colonies defended by Alexander. He kicks to Powell. Stolen by Carter. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. Gay with the ball. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. The Jazz making a switch here. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
I thought maybe they'd cool off a bit at halftime, but they've just continued to shoot well.
I like the work they've been doing in the low post, too. I mean, we've seen a lot of points coming on the inside all day. Can you believe the job they're doing at the foul line since halftime? I mean, they've been perfect so far.
Yeah, sometimes it's contagious. Everybody starts to get comfortable and relaxed, and everything goes in the hoop.
Here's Powell. 13 points in the game. 6 on the shot clock. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. And the 76ers call time here.
Well, they're getting way too many easy shots in the paint. So this timeout is specifically for that reason. You got to tighten up the defense and start to make it harder for that offensive team.
I know it's easier said than done, but right now it just doesn't seem like the necessary effort is there.
Shot clock at 2. From deep. Griffin's shot is off.
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more of those, and this lead will be double digits.
Pass to George. Jacks up a 3. And that is good. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
They've been splashing home those 3s since halftime.
Definitely a big improvement in the shooting from what we saw before the break.
And so here is Philadelphia. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession.
Boy, just a brain cramp, guys. I mean, that should have been the simplest of exchanges.
Bertanis, he's checked in for the Jazz. Jazz leading by 12. Here's Alexander. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. He's made all 3 of his free throws so far. That's good from Alexander. Both free throws good from Alexander. The 76ers trail by 14. Outside for Griffin. Defended by Berchinis. Hero. He feeds it to Powell. 4 on the shot clock. And again, unable to change momentum here.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but in the rebounding department too, Clark.
Yeah, it's been a really gritty performance. They'll have some bruises to show for it, but that's the way it should be. You should feel that you've competed when you do that work inside.
Passes it to Ingram. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down. He has 5. Here's George. He's got 32. Gay outside. Wide open look. And the rebound goes to Griffin. Griffin's got 4 rebounds now tonight. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something. You're right.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
Colonies. He's covered by Gay. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Ingram from deep 3-point range. Rebound, Utah. Kicks it to George. And the pass to Alexander. Back to George. From past the arc. And that one's good. George has got 35 in the game.
What a top-notch game he's having. He's gotten them in front, and it sure seems like he's going to keep them there. All by himself, it looks like.
They set the pick. To the paint. Hero. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. The 76ers have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6. And the first one at the line is good. Carter, he's checked in for the Jazz. Richardson comes in for George. He hits both from the stripe. Jazz leading by 13. Stolen. Passes to Ingram. Hero. The dish now to Powell. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. This is his first free throw of the game. No good on that one. And the 76ers making a change here. He hits the second from the line. Jazz leading by 12. Richardson kicks to Gay. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And again, it's Utah.
The shot quality is very good here, and they're making most of them this half.
Oh, the way they're converting on seemingly every shot, I wouldn't be surprised to see their field goal percentage just keep going up.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. Number 41 gets to the rim for two with the D all over him. He has 5. Utah's gotten all 4 of the three-point shots to go down since halftime. They're lighting it up here. There's a good screen. The feed to Richardson. And there's another one for the Jazz.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
Number 41. And the 76ers get it back. Here's Lifat, and good on the basket. Book it.
It's a great play under the boards for him, and you know that's the standard that he sets. It seems like all those second chance points, I mean, they're there for him game in, game out.
Now here is Carter. Gay outside for 3. Cannot hit. The 76ers trail by 12. Pass to Ingram. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by Richardson. The Jazz shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. Here's Alexander. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Well, his body control is what I noticed. I think that jumps off the page when you watch him play. Even with the defender draped all over, he's able to find a way to get to the rim and get the shot to go in.
And you know what else, Steve? Watching him run the pick and roll is like watching poetry in motion. I mean, this guy has that basic play down pat. He's unstoppable when he runs it.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hit his leg. And the official saying it was kicked. And the 76ers making a change here. Here's Griffin. 13 points in the game. Puts up a 3. Rebound, Utah. Wright's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Outside, George from downtown. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. And it's Bledsoe off the drive. Harrell guarded by Wright. Number 5. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
Ouch. Another miss to add to what's been a miserable game for him from the field.
Swiped away. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
Well, he earned that one. Took the hit and still found a way to knock it down.
Yeah, fantastic body control. And the will to get it done. You like that focus.
.44 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. They set the pick. Here's Alexander. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. That's a good strategy when you're on top.
.35 seconds left in the 3rd quarter.
Who's watching here?
Colonies defended by Alexander. Here's Polynice. No luck. Great D that time from Alexander. Jazz leading by 14. Richardson the pass to Alexander. 12 seconds left in the third quarter. George double teamed. Here's Holmes. And that one is hammered home.
How about that? Take a peek at that move. We don't get to see plays like that very often.
No, we don't. You're right. Sailing in off the baseline for the reverse stuff.
Yeah, boy, what a dunk. That is just special.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Jazz out in front, up by 16. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Energy Solutions Arena in Salt Lake City. Welcome back. Fourth quarter action starting up in what has been a one-sided show. The Jazz shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%. It's George on the wing, defended by Ingram. Back to Richardson. Jazz passing it around. Shot clock at 6. George, defended by Ingram. Here's Alexander. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. The 76ers making a switch here. Powell's checked in. The 76ers trail by 16. Back to Griffin. Lets it go, and they will call over the back on the play.
Obviously, he's not afraid of physical play, but he still needs to play in control.
And he definitely wasn't in control that time. Everybody in the building knew it was an over-the-back call.
Dishes it to Powell. Feeds to Griffin. Harrell back to Griffin. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Griffin's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the 76ers. Jazz leading by 13. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot two. And he knocks down the first one. Both shots good from the stripe.
He's having a great game at the free throw line, Kevin. His hot streak continues.
Polynice, defended by Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. It's stolen. And here comes the break. Left side, George. And the jam by Rudy Gay. That's not as easy as he made it look, guys. You've got to have some skills to pull that baby off.
Well, he's got plenty of those skills necessary for him.
Man.
You know it. The guy can climb the ladder, can't he?
Maybe that'll ignite him. I mean, impossible not to get pumped up after that. At least I think that would be the case.
Well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are. Look at them. They are pumped up.
Yeah, they're geeked.
That's what those alley-oops do, though.
That's really a tough call. One you don't like to see, but it was called, and now he's got to really make sure that he's on top of his game here in regards to not picking up another foul. That was his 5th right there.
The Jazz making a switch here. Richardson's checked in. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
Not the kind of pass you want to be making right there. He's lucky it wasn't stolen.
Now the pass to Ingram. Looking to get it going. Rejected by Holmes. Gay kicks to Alexander. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Kicks it out to Richardson. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Gay. Rebounded by Ingram. Here's Richardson. Nice D from Powell.
That's not an opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Polynice. Another miss by Philadelphia. Jazz leading by 15. Richardson the pass to Alexander. He passes it to Gay. Takes the three. The shot's good from Alexander. Alexander's got 15 points here in the second half. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. He dishes it to Powell. Passes it to Ingram. And there's the whistle, fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gay.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Griffin's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's the three, and that one's good. Griffin's got 6 in the quarter.
Second three-pointer of the half, 4th overall. So he's having a nice game from outside.
Here's Richardson. They shoot again. Here's Holmes. And they finally get it to go. A full night's work on the boards in one trip down the floor. Oh, boy, looks like he was injured there.
Yeah, Clark, that did not look good. Let's keep our fingers crossed that it's nothing too serious.
Boy, you can't help but feel for him. I mean, one moment you're doing what you do best, and the next, the situation's really out of your hands. I really hope he's okay.
Ingram, he's covered by Gay. He kicks it to Powell. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. It's rebounded by Holmes. Jazz leading by 16. Alexander passes to Richardson. Gay kicks to Alexander.
Right there!
Back to Gay. Clock at 6. Pass to Alexander. No what? And Philadelphia the other way now. There's the pass to Ingram. Wide open. And he knocks down the jumper. Utah calls timeout.
He did not look too happy about some of the things he saw on the court. So I would expect some changes here.
I think it's the right move, quite honestly. I mean, they just didn't look sharp or at their best out there. So take the time out and give yourself a chance to regroup.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Monty Williams address his team. He wants to make sure they stay assertive and aggressive on the offensive end, saying, I don't want to sit on this lead. Let's build on it and not give them a chance of coming back. Guys?
I'll tell you what, that's just a major unforced error right there, guys. My goodness.
The 76ers trail by 14. He feeds it to Powell.
Hit me, I'm open.
No good. Nice D from Richardson.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today. There's a glaring discrepancy between these teams in that area of the game.
Yeah, that's what's paved the way for them to build this big lead, no question.
The Jazz again can't hit it.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what, Kevin, but he's been awful ever since the second half started. Not even been a factor.
Pass to Ingram. Colonies defended by Alexander. Great defense that time from Alexander.
Terrific job that time defending at the rim. I mean, it's not an easy task stopping that fella when he's headed to the bucket like that. Good job.
Kicks it out to Richardson. He passes to Alexander. Rudy Gay on the wing. Another miss by Gay.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
To the middle, Harrell. And he dunks it after the pick frees him up.
That's basketball 101, guys. I mean, elementary. Use the screen to free yourself and then take it straight to the rack.
Yeah, very nice set play for him.
Well, that's using your head and using your body.
Holmes passes to Alexander. Drops in the tray. Alexander's got 24.
He's starting to feel it. He's in a groove here in the second half.
Colonies defended by Alexander. Kicks to Powell. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
There's a screen. Back to Richardson. Pass to Gay. There's the dish to Carter. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Now, that was an incredible reverse throwdown right there. Tremendous body control.
I'd even go as far as say, Clark, that was a punctuation dunk.
I can feel that.
Send a message.
Yes, sir.
A message and put it on the highlight reel for later.
It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And the jam by Rudy Gay.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Colonies, another three for Philadelphia.
A wide open three. They need much better communication defensively.
They set the screen. The drive by Gay. Pass to Alexander. Fires the three. That is good. Alexander's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
You know, he's showing some kind of a killer instinct this quarter, trying to stretch this lead out.
Harrell, defended by Holmes. Another three for Philadelphia. So it's the Jazz now. They led by as many as 18 points. It's off his leg. And they're saying he kicked the ball. And the Jazz making a change here. George is checked in. There's the feed to Gay. Fires the three. Blake Griffin pulls it in. Griffin's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
Well, I guess they can get them when they need them. That's a good job of getting to the miss.
His three-pointers off the mark.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you've got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from three-point land or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively.
And George, here we go. 5 to shoot. No good from Alexander.
You know, 9 times out of 10, he's going to knock that one down. He'll spray that one on you.
Dishes it to Powell. Hollins defended by Alexander. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. You know, Clark, they've been out-rebounded by a big margin here today.
Yeah, but still it's a close game, Kevin. It all comes down to maybe just a handful of plays here.
That one is off. And the 76ers call time here. Paul George really making a difference here.
He's been locked in from deep. They're giving him too much breathing room and definitely paying the price for it.
And he can't hit the second.
They're digging their own hole here, throwing dirt on themselves. They haven't been nearly as efficient from the line as they were in the first half, and that can be self-destructive.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
His shooting's been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons his team is up in this game.
And the free throw, no good. The 76ers trail by 15, picked by Griffin. Here's Ingram. Hero. And the layup's good off the glass. 19 points in the game.
Well, most of all, I just love the work he puts in on the offensive glass. So many of his points come on putbacks just because of sheer hustle.
And every team needs a player like him, a guy who contributes each and every night by doing just the little things and doing them well, like getting on the floor for loose balls.
Gay outside. Swiped it away. 3-on-3. And the pass to Ingram. Hero. Paul George grabs the miss. George has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And he uses the glass on the layup. George has got 37.
And that bucket adds to what's been a big differential in points in the paint between these two teams.
Defensively, the intensity just hasn't been there. They've got to pick up the pace.
Inside.
He's done a ton to help his team, guys, and he may have to do more if they're going to come back and win.
There's a minute left in the 4th quarter of this one. Passes it to Alexander. Back to George. There's the 3. Gets it to go. George has got 40 points.
And a terrific run to really put this ball game away.
And now let's see how many more points they can throw up there before the horn sounds.
Griffin gets the screen from Powell. Griffin against Carter. 6 to shoot. Fires from deep. A nice shot by Griffin.
This run probably just a case of too little too late.
But at least they're still going after it and playing hard. It would have been very easy to throw in the towel a while ago.
Well, for the Jazz, they can just run out the clock. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. They put on a show tonight, thoroughly controlling each end of the floor.
Hey, what more can you ask?
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And now we present the Jordan Player of the Game, Paul George.
Welcome to NBA basketball. This is 2K Sports bringing it to you live. Friday Hoops Fest coming up next. It's going to be the New York Knicks up against the Oklahoma City Thunder. And with the opening tip, let's go out to Oklahoma City and join our broadcast team of Kevin Hart.
Get ready, everyone, for Tuesday afternoon NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan here with Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. Doris Burke will join us moments from now from courtside. Now a chance to check out our starting lineups. First for the Knicks, Derrick Rose is out there with Bogdanovich. And at the 5, the 5th overall pick in the 2011 draft, a fleet-footed 6'11" big man out of Lithuania, Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Frank in at the 4. And for the Thunder, Kemba Walker is out there with Russell. And in the middle, the 6'9" big man with wingspan for days out of the Democratic Republic of Congo, Bismack Biyombo. Then it's O'Neal, and it's Davis in at the 4 spot.
There were only 3 teams in the East that had a positive record against the Western Conference, and the Knicks were one of them. When you have talent like this team does, it doesn't really matter where your opponent is from because you're going to be able to compete.
And so off the tip, it's New York. Rose kicks to Butler. Back to Rose. Passes to Bogdanovich. And stolen by Russell. And the Thunder pushing it up now. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And watch how many times he initiates the pick and roll, Kevin, and how good he is at running it as the cutter. He's duped a lot of defenders with that play.
And let's not leave out another branding mark of his status as much in the clutch. When a big shot's needed to win a ball game, everybody in the building knows he's going to take it. Doesn't make any difference, though. He still finds a way to knock it down.
Well, Clark, as you mentioned, the Knicks against the West, when you have the offensive capabilities from deep that they did, you know, Steve, you're never really out of the game. Yeah, you should know.
Well, they could just shoot their way back into games very easily, and it's what they did a lot of times against some of those teams in the West. But you have to play well against the West if you want to win your division, and the Knicks were able to do that last year.
You know, with so many high hopes, the Thunder seem to be everybody's pick to make it to the finals once again. They were so dominant throughout the regular season. Many thought it was a foregone conclusion, but the injury to Russell Westbrook kind of sidetracked all of that.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
I had a chance to catch up with Tom Thibodeau. He said that one player he's really wary of is Anthony Davis, adding he can impact the game in so many ways. Defense, shot blocking, rebounding, and scoring. He's still adding muscle, and we've got to capitalize on that strength advantage at both ends. Kevin, that's the MO for any young player. We'll see how he stands up to it.
Always great to hear from you, Doris. And it's sent back by Russell. Davis sets a screen. Back to O'Neal. Back to Russell. Outside, Davis. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. From deep, Walker. No good. Now the Knicks take it the other way. And back to the Thunder in the postseason. They did well to get by the Rockets after Westbrook injured his knee. But, Steve, they just didn't have the same dynamic punch when they later faced the Grizzlies. Ended up getting bounced out in the second round.
Well, it was a tough matchup for them because the Grizzlies are so good defensively. And when you take Westbrook out of the lineup, all of a sudden it changes everything. I thought Oklahoma City battled, but they just didn't have enough firepower without their point guard.
Now here's Walker. After the miss from Bogdanovich. Rebounded by Valanciunas. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Davis with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here. Here's Bogdanovich. He's guarded by Russell, and the shot is good.
Well, they needed that one finally. That's just 1 of 5 now overall.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. There's the lob to the hoop. Deft touch on the alley-oop.
Boy, you got to love it. The picture-perfect alley-oop.
A little surprised, though, Clark. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same.
You know what, too?
Yeah, but it almost makes it a little more special, Kevin. Just grace over power is the way I see it.
And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
You can't be the #2 seed in the East by being mediocre on the road. I mean, the Knicks had a veteran group, and they all had the mental fortitude and experience to finish off games on the road last season.
The Knicks shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Well, you look at last season's numbers, guys, down below 70% as a team from the line.
And, you know, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just one or two guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled.
Clark, as you said, the Knicks were one of the tougher teams on the road, and their road record was, you know what, separated them, Steve, from the middle of the pack in the East.
Yeah, 23 road wins, second only to the Heat in the East. That was interesting, Kevin. They relied so heavily on threes that, you know, sometimes on the road they'd go cold, but they could also get hot in a hurry, and they were able to avoid a bad spell.
Now here's Walker. Dishes it to Russell. Offline with his three. Butler off a pitch from Frank. Butler passes to Frank. Here's Bogdanovich. He's guarded by Davis. From deep. Kemba Walker with the rebound. The Thunder leading by 3.
And a big improvement for Kemba Walker last season just because of his ability to be more efficient as a scorer. And a lot of that was just becoming more confident with his shot.
Back to Davis. He kicks to O'Neal. The pass to Russell. Just 5 to shoot. Fires for 3. That's good.
Good job creating just enough space to let that one fly.
And for Walker, better shooting percentages, Clark, from every distance last season.
And you always love to see that kind of improvement, Kevin. By player efficiency rating, the 8th best point guard in the league. Now, I don't like to get too enamored with those numbers, but there's some substance to those.
Davis with a screen on Butler. The drive by Russell. Walker's got space. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Now here's Butler. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Here's Rose. Smooth as silk on the finger roll.
Boy, the drive to the bucket was nice, but how about the finger roll finish? Beautiful.
Outside, Russell. There's a good screen. O'Neal dishes to Walker. The shot. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And the story of this game in the early stages is just how well they've been shooting the ball.
Steve, their percentage from the floor is really impressive up to this point.
Now here's Rose. Puts it up. The Knicks rebound. Pass to Frank. He feeds it to Valanciunas. Hangs in the air. And it's good on the way up.
What a finish with that hoop.
The Thunder leading by 6. Walker gets a screen from O'Neal. They double him with Butler. O'Neal with it. Butler covering. And it's Biyombo with the jam. Well, now they're just going to town on it.
Yeah, you'd think these defenders would have done a little more to put a stop to that stuff, Kevin, but so far, no go.
Well, a phenomenal aerial assault there, fellas.
New York's gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside.
Come get it, come get it.
The dish to Rose. And he gets the jumper to drop. Thunder have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Russell kicks to Biyombo. Russell. The feed to O'Neal. On the wing, Davis. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Bogdanovich. Rose passes to Valanciunas. Here's Bogdanovich, defended by Biyombo. With the fadeaway. The Thunder pull it in. Davis has got his 3rd rebound tonight. The Thunder with the lead. There's Walker with the 3. But they recover it. Davis dishes to Biyombo. Kicks to Walker. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Here's Bogdanovich. He's guarded by Russell. Lets it fly. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Boy, he just battled through that initial impact and somehow willed it in.
Excellent concentration. That's what you like to see.
The Knicks making a switch here.
Usually the logic is that if you want to win the West, you need to get a lot of wins against the East to pad your record, guys. But the Thunders did dominate the East last season, but not as much as the other teams, and they still won the West.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And as with any timeout at this point of the game, important to go over the strategies that are working and those that are needed in terms of adjustments. And, of course, the opportunity, guys, to get hydrated with Gatorade before coming back out of the floor. We've seen some good action so far, and there's more of it to come.
Yeah, this game has been physical. It's been fast. It's been high-paced. So anytime you're in a situation like this where it's really a hard-fought game, critical to keep yourself hydrated throughout.
The Thunder leading by 3. Well, getting back to the Thunder, as you said, Clark, they took the East to task once again. They were 21-9 against the conference. But, Steve, that was just tied for the 3rd best in the West.
You know, I think a big part of that is that after they made it to the finals for the first time, they played with a target on their back. And I thought every team in the league knew they had to bring their A game to try to kind of make a statement against the Thunder.
Back to Rose, off the screen. That's good on the jump shot. Rose has got 6.
Solid screen right there that freed him up for the jump shot.
Outside, Walker. Pass to Russell. Back to Walker. He dishes it to Russell. 6 on the shot clock. No good on the wing 3. Knicks trail by 4. Butler kicks to Rose. Rose off the pick from Brown. Bogdanovich passes to Rose. Feeds it to Harris. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
You know, for a long time, the Knicks were viewed as a young team on the rise, but when they added Rasheed Wallace last year, the average age went to 32, which was the oldest team in the league last season, and you saw it in their play. They were a group of veterans out there.
That's good from Harris. And for the Knicks, the veteran leadership helped them at times as they had to go through some very tough stretches, Steve, due to injury.
Yeah, they did go through some stretches, but they really did well to secure the division title and get that high seed going into the playoffs. They had a pretty decent run all in all, but this is a team that has higher aspirations than just getting to the conference semis.
And Harris drops them both.
You know, so much has been said about the Oklahoma City home court advantage, and for good reason. I mean, you can feel it and hear it like a college atmosphere.
That's a good point. Here's Satoransky. The 3 ball rejected by Brooks, but he stays with it. It's hauled in by Harris. New York trailing. Here's Bielitsa. He passes to Brooks. Launches a 3, and the basket good. Brooks has got himself on the board with 3 there. Clark, back to what you said. Not only can you hear it when they are here, you can literally feel it. The rumbling, Steve, when you first come out of the tunnel is amazing.
Well, the Thunder have a fantastic team, Kevin, and you know they've been good the last few years, but you don't go 34-7 at home like they did last season without a significant advantage coming from the crowd, and I think that's been the case here. The crowd is loud and active and fired up every single night.
Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
And you see a player have to come out of the game like this. I mean, you just hope for the best.
That's exactly right. You do hope for the best. You cross your fingers, say a prayer, and hope it's nothing major. We'll see what the update is here shortly.
Martin's checked in for Brooks. So it's the Knicks now, after Oklahoma City gets the 3. Back to White. It's Martin on the wing. Outside, White. It's Martin on the wing. Outside, White. Davis with the block. New York needs to get off a shot. Harris misses. And for the Thunder, they're shooting at around 44% in the early goings here. Passes it to Satoransky. Dishes it to Brewer. Number 51. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. New York's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. White drives in. In low to Martin. The pass to Bielitsa. He kicks it to White. There's the three. Thunder with the rebound. Satoransky's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Here's Brewer. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. Now it's a 4-point Thunder lead. The Knicks shooting looking a little out of sorts early. 37%. Pass to Harris. Harris gets the screen from Bielitsa. Harris missing again.
He got the shot he wanted off that pick. Just couldn't get it to fall.
But Steve, they'll take that play all day long. 10 times out of 10. That was good action.
Now here's Brewer. Johnson dishes to Brewer. Pass to Satoransky. He feeds it to Brewer. Johnson. And here is Brewer. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
A lot of high hopes for the Knicks in last year's playoffs. They started off so hot, but then let the series against Boston drag on, and eventually went to 7 games, and they fell to the Pacers in the second round after that.
And that one falls for Brewer. And the Boston series did drag on them, you could tell. You wonder if they were a bit fatigued going into that Pacers series. Steve, Indiana just outplayed him, outworked him in every way in the second round.
Yeah, I think it was a factor, Kevin, and really the Knicks have only themselves to blame. They had Boston down 3-1 and a home game to close it out, but they couldn't get it done. And there's no doubt that affected them against Indiana in the next series.
Both good from the line that time.
Put together a great team, fans can get a little wild. When you put together a great team that's exciting to watch too, then they really get wild. And that's what you have to deal with when you go to Oklahoma City. A great team with terrific fans.
Now here is Harris. Back to White. Misses and the dry spell continues. And back to these great fans in Oklahoma City. They hosted the Hornets for 1 season in the aftermath of Hurricane Katrina, you recall. And Steve really showed what a great crowd they could be for a team.
Kevin, I agree. And I think that season when they hosted the Hornets, I think that showed the league that Oklahoma City was ready to become a franchise. And that's why the move from Seattle to Oklahoma City was allowed by the league, because the city had proven that they would support the club.
And the Knicks with possession here. After the made shot from Brewer. White, good. And the Thunder with the possession here. Leading by 5. Here's Brewer. And the Thunder another 3.
This is great. 3-pointers going down quickly at both ends.
Yeah, it took them no time to answer back on that possession.
And yes, sir, that one drops.
A nice piece of work there. Find a little space and pull the trigger.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Thunder lead by 6. And we'll be back with you right after this. Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around, because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
And the other thing we're seeing is great ball movement. We're seeing a lot of good offensive execution, ball movement, player movement, setting up assists.
The Thunder leading by 6. The dish now to Harris. Harris gets the screen from Brewer. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. Five on the clock. There's the feed to Davis. Rejected by Bielitsa. The Thunder have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And you take a look at the numbers, guys. They shot 80% from the free throw line as a team a year ago.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
That one is off.
Anthony Davis, the #1 overall pick in 2012. An interesting note here, guys. He and Michael Kidd-Gilchrist were the first college teammates ever to be selected with the first and second picks of the draft. Bet you guys didn't know that.
Gotta love it.
And the Knicks making a change here. Valanciunas is checked in. Good on the second free throw. And Clark, you mentioned the 2012 draft. Also, when you look at Davis and MKG and then Bradley Beal, also the first time that 3 college freshmen, you know, Steve, went 1, 2, and 3.
And not to mention all 3 players coming from the SEC.
Right, exactly.
Strange, but you know, a lot of promise from that draft. A lot of good talent, and I think it bodes well for the league going forward. And are they ever working inside? Good job on the glass.
Excellent job on the glass, Steve. I agree. I mean, they're battling in there. They're fighting, they're scrapping, they're clawing, and they're getting the job done.
And so it's New York with it. 7-point differential. Martin kicks to Harris. Out to White. 3-pointer. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
Boy, just a brain cramp, guys. I mean, that should have been the simplest of exchanges.
The Knicks making a switch here. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Harris passes to Johnson. Back to Harris. Kicks to Johnson. Lets it go from deep. The Knicks pull it in. It's Martin on the wing. The shot no good. Some solid defense from Corey Brewer. Johnson outside. Fires the 3. Again, the miss by Johnson. Knicks trail by 7. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. New York, no good that time either.
You know, that mid-range jump shot is not his strong suit, even when he gets a good look like that.
Here's Brewer. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
It's been a tough goal for him, just an uncontainable game for Brewer. He has 9 points, and he's put 1 3-pointer on the board.
Going forward, I think it'd be a good idea to let him spend a little more time behind the arc. He looks like he has a nice touch from out there.
And that one falls for Brewer. Biombo, he's checked in for Johnson. Brewer hits them both. And so it's New York with it. Nothing offensively yet from them in the second quarter. It's Martin on the wing. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Clock at 6. Swiped away. He dishes it to Brewer. Shoots. They get it back. Here's Biombo. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Knicks trail by 9. Number 2 uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, it's about time somebody scored. This is ugly.
Yeah, grit and grind ugly. That's how I would describe it. Every bucket counts double in a game like this one, or at least it should count double.
And here now the Thunder. Biombo, defended by Frank. Fires from the wing. That one off the back iron and out. New York's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. There's a screen. Back to Martin. Count that one.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Feeds to Davis. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
He hit a three in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Pass to Frank. New York moving it around. Puts up a three. The shot is off. And the Thunder going the other way now. Number 51, defended by Frank. And that one's good. He's got 5. Knicks trail by 6. And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here.
Well, he may just be trying to get a break in the action to clear their heads. You know, a lot of their shots are rimming out. You wonder if their confidence isn't suffering at this point.
I think that's a good time to call a timeout. If a team has a few fall the wrong way for them, just burn a timeout and let them forget about it. Regroup, talk about it, and refocus.
So for the Knicks, Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for Martin, and it's Bogdanovich in for Harris. Rose dishes to Butler. Back to Rose. Rose off the pick from Frank. Butler sets a screen for Rose. Bogdanovich. That one wide left.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
Walker gets a screen from Biombo. And Walker kicks to Davis. He passes it to O'Neal. No good from outside.
Tough three-point try there with a hand in his face.
Boy, you'd be lucky to make that one against great defense.
Rose with the ball. He's picked up by Walker. The jump hook, and Rose finishes inside. Rose has got 8. Here's Walker. He's got 9. Dishes to O'Neal. The pass to Biombo. Back to O'Neal. He kicks it to Harris. Outside, Davis. Shot clock at 5. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Davis has got his second bucket.
Man, a pleasure to watch him work at that end of the floor.
Rose against Walker. Rose goes in. Pass to Valanciunas. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. He's got 6.
Heads up play there, guys, on the assist and the finish.
Walker with it. Pass to Davis. Back to Walker. Drills the three-pointer. Walker's got 12 in the game.
That's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
Butler off the pitch from Frank. Butler passes to Frank. Here's Bogdanovich. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Well, for those of you who've been sleeping or under a rock for the last few years, Anthony Davis, the #1 pick of the 2012 NBA draft, is 6'10", with a 7'6" wingspan. The all-time NCAA freshman record holder for blocks in the season and a potential superstar big man in the NBA.
Rose kicks to Bogdanovich. Passes it to Frank. No one near him. Misses off the right iron.
And he's having all sorts of problems with his shot.
I'm not sure he even has a shot right now, Steve, to be quite honest. Not a reliable one anyway.
Now here's Butler. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change And for Davis, outstanding in the NBA from day one.
Yeah, defensively an elite shot blocker and rebounder, and offensively very talented as a ball handler and finisher. He just needs to get stronger, and as he grows, as he matures, I think Davis will be a perennial all-star.
And the basket by Harris.
Just seems like they've given up far too many points from the three-point shot today. A lot of open looks out there.
I agree, Steve. The defensive rotations have been abysmal.
New York calls timeout. Knicks trail by 10. Goes off the pick from Valanciunas. Russell, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Here's Rose. He's got 8. Now the pass to Frank. Gives him the lead pass. Valanciunas. Clock at 2. And it's Rose missing.
Good rebound there, but overall, they're getting outworked on the glass.
Steve, I think that's what you'd expect, seeing what the score is.
They get it back. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. The Thunder have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8. First one falls for him.
You know, free throw shooting is always critical in terms of outcomes of games, and the Thunder last year often had an advantage at the line. Not only did they get there at a high rate, they made their free throws at a high rate as well.
Brooks checked in for New York. And he can't hit the second. Best shooting team at the free throw line last season by a good margin. Clark, you're right, the Thunder shot 83% as a team. Very nice percentage for any player, much less an entire team, Steve, and actually the 3rd best for a team in league history.
And as we talked about earlier, Kevin, it wasn't just the makes, it was the attempts. I mean, this is a club that can slash and attack the basket. They finished 2nd in the NBA in free throw attempts. So what a combination to be able to get to the rim, get to the free throw line, and then convert.
Here's O'Neal. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
The clear look at the hoop, he doesn't miss many of those.
Here's Brooks. Kemba Walker with the rebound. Walker's got 3 rebounds now in this one. With a step back, and he hits the jump shot. Walker's got 5 points now this quarter.
A large part of what they've been able to do here is centered around his offense.
Rose goes in. Bogdanovich passes to Rose. Here's Bogdanovich. The kick out to Rose. Brooks. Biombo with the block.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady work they've been doing on the interior, no question. And that's, I think, the main reason they have this lead.
And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. Jonas Valanciunas, who's checked in for the Knicks. Knicks trail by 11. Butler dishes to Brooks. Back to Butler. Brooks with a screen on Davis. Here's Butler. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in.
8 of the last 10 points at that end of the court have been scored on very high percentage shots in the paint.
Yeah, and it's not necessarily strategic, Clark. It's just a matter of playing with more heart. Got to play hard, guys.
And Walker kicks to Davis. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game.
Looked to me like the defender didn't get squared up and get his feet set.
Good work by the officials. A nice call. That play can be tough to judge sometimes.
Davis, the pass to Walker. Butler with the steal.
That was an ill-advised pass to attempt. He had to know there was a man there in position for the steal.
Now here's Rhodes. He's got 8. Brooks dishes to Valanciunas. Russell with it. Now defended by Bogdanovich. Walker's shot is off. Knicks trail by 9. Brooks outside. 1:27 left in the first half. Gets it to go.
Well, I tell you what, I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders. They're not getting the job done.
Yeah, that's 10 of the last 12 points they've allowed on good looks right at the rim.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. The Thunder leading by 7. Russell kicks to O'Neal. He feeds it to Davis. There's the dish to Russell. 1:09 left in the first half. Kicks it to O'Neal. 4 on the clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Walker's shot is off. Knicks trail by 7. Now Rose, 8 points for him. The feed now to Valanciunas. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
Giving up these easy chances is going to do wonders for their confidence. We haven't seen them get to the free throw line like they did in the first quarter.
Well, you can't get to the line if you're going to settle for jump shots. I mean, somebody's got to be aggressive and take it to the rack.
Now, here is Russell. He dishes it to Walker. Feeds it to O'Neal. Oklahoma City moving it around. Davis with the bucket.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's gotten it going now.
There's 18 seconds left here in the second. And Bogdanovich kicks to Rose. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Rose has got 5 points now this quarter. Walker the pass to Russell. Back to Walker for the 3. No luck. And the first half ends in a close one. Thunder out in front, up by 4. And get ready now for the Sprint Halftime Show with Damon Bruce. The second half will be coming up right after that on 2K Sports.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Time now for the Tuesday Roundup, coming to you on 2K Sports. Oklahoma City up on top against New York. They've held tough defensively. Great rim protection, too, when you look at all the blocks. Kemba Walker has been outstanding. He's up to 14 points and 3 rebounds as well. On the Knicks side of things, they're managing to hang around. Garbage points making up the difference, and right now they're sweeping the streets. Jonas Valanciunas has been on a roll in the first half. He's got 9 points, and look at the work he's been putting on the floor in terms of field goal percentage. He is taking quality shot after quality shot. Thanks for being with us. Now back to Oklahoma City as the third quarter gets underway.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Here we go now, the start of the third quarter, welcoming you back in a closely contested first half so far.
When you're hot, and that's certainly been the case for Walker. He's got 14 points, and he's hit the mark twice from three-point range as well.
Well, it's no secret. I mean, the more points he can come up with from out there, the better off they'll be offensively with their spacing.
Russell kicks to O'Neal. Russell. He passes to O'Neal. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got 4 assists in the game.
You know, the more shots like that he hits, guys, the more he's going to forget the pain he's playing through. Sometimes shot making can give you that added boost of adrenaline.
Now here's Butler. Dishes to Rose. No good on the triple.
You know, not really a significant margin in terms of them rebounding, but enough to get the job done.
Yeah, I mean, it's helping them get the lead. And if they can continue to rebound like this, I think they're going to be in pretty good shape.
The Thunder have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here. The first free throw is good. And so Walker nails both of them.
Well, you can count on him, can't you? He seems to knock down free throws consistently all game long.
Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Rose kicks to Bogdanovich. That 3 off the mark.
Kevin, just enough presence to bother that three-point attempt there.
Well, for a guy that shoots like he does, I mean, I'd say that is an easy look.
Now, here is Russell. Back to O'Neal. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
He's just been ice cold. I mean, he cannot find the range.
Butler with the ball. He's picked up by Russell. He kicks to Rose. Pass to Frank. Pass to Butler. Three-pointer. New York, no good that time either.
Jimmy Butler was the last pick of the first round back in 2011 by the Bulls. And last season, I tell you what, he really solidified his place in the rotation, guys. He's still developing his outside shot, but he brings an awful lot to light to the table. A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Rose kicks to Bogdanovich. Passes it to Frank. Here's Bogdanovich to end the run. No good from Frank. And for Jimmy Butler, what a story. Abandoned as a child, bounced around from home to home. One coach would take him in, another family would take him in. It was a very tough upbringing down in the Houston area. He overcame tremendous odds. And to be where he is today with the great attitude after a short time at Marquette, it speaks volumes of his character.
Well, it sure shows in his play, doesn't it? I mean, just the way he hustles and draws fouls, rebounds, defends. He can guard multiple positions out there. You just love his overall game and his toughness and what he brings to this team.
Knicks trail by 14. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Rose kicks to Butler. And the pass to Frank. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Bogdanovich. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
And that'll increase their rebound advantage. They've definitely been winning that battle on the board.
Well, the main thing is they haven't allowed many second chance opportunities. And that is always going to allow you to maintain your lead.
Now Butler. After the missed 3 from Russell. Pass to Frank. New York moving the ball around. And Bogdanovich kicks to Rose. He feeds it to Valanciunas. Shot to end this cold run. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
See how he used the rim to protect the ball perfectly from the defender on that reverse.
This will be his 4th shot at the line in this one. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Walker dishes to Biombo. Kicks it to O'Neal. Six to shoot. Here's Davis. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
They haven't been effective against Davis. 11 rebounds and 2 blocks. Excellent defensive presence on the glass and delivering some of that shot blocking skill too.
Yeah, a dominant performance in the paint.
And that one falls for Davis. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Knicks trail by 12. Rose goes in. Passes it to Bogdanovich. From the arc. Hits the bucket. Bogdanovich has got 8 points.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
Russell kicks to O'Neal. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. O'Neal's got 6 in the quarter. New York's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Outside Rose. Goes off the big from Valenciunas. Here's the screen. And there's the pass to Frank. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Now, here is Russell, defended by Bogdanovich. Davis, the pass to Walker. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Knicks trail by 9. Butler dishes to Rose. He passes to Bogdanovich. And Davis sends it back.
This has not at all been the kind of performance they've needed out of him.
You always want a player to have his head up and to be surveying the court, but not if that's going to be the result.
The Knicks making a switch here. Brown's checked in. New York's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. And it's Butler missing.
Not really necessary with nobody on you. I mean, why put yourself off balance on that shot when you're wide open?
And here's Walker outside. No good. And New York the other way now. Here's Butler. Pass to Bielitsa. Brooks with a screen on O'Neal. Back to Butler. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Butler's got 6.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Back to O'Neal. Fires the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 3 assists in the game. Knicks trail by 10. Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. We've seen Kemba Walker really having a great game.
He just continues to light them up. They're going to have to find a way to make him work harder for his points.
Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Jimmy Butler. Brooks working against Russell. And Brooks gets it to go. Brooks has got 7 points. The Thunder leading by 8. Davis sets a screen. Here's Russell. Offensive rebound. Stolen by Brooks. Outside, White. Back to Brooks. Now the dish to White. New York moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Brooks. Back to White. Pass to Bogdanovich. To the middle. Wants to get it to Brown and does. Gets it to go. And the action on hold as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
No, this is the last thing you ever want to see at a game.
You know, at this point, we can just knock on wood, say a prayer, and wish him the best.
Satoransky's checked in for the Thunder. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And it's Davis with the jam.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play.
They double him with Russell. The feed to Brooks. There's the pass to Bogdanovich. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks. Bogdanovich has got 11 points.
You can really see that his confidence is at a high level here in this half. He didn't have a three in the first.
And Satoransky kicks to Davis. And that one's good. 16 points for him.
Oh, he's got such great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Stolen. And here's the fast break. Davis leading the way. Wasted no time on that one. And now a 9-point Thunder lead.
Well, that shot keeps him at 100% from the field this quarter.
Pass to Bielitsa. He dishes it to Brooks. Feeds it to Brown. Johnson's there. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for two.
You know, even from here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the officials.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Thunder.
Well, the great passing we saw in the first half has carried right over into the second.
Well, it's been a super performance from beyond the arc, too. I mean, they've been raining in those threes.
And he can't get the first one. And the Knicks making a change here. So we can't get either to fall.
Oh, they're now +5 in the rebound category, really controlling the glass.
And rebounding is one of those non-glamour stats. I mean, it takes work and effort and tenacity and physicality. But when you look at the scoreboard, you can see the correlation.
Now here is Davis. After the miss from Russell. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting two.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
Come on, you can hit this! Yeah!
And he knocks down the first one. Jonas Valanciunas, who's checked in for New York. Rose comes in for White. And both free throws good for Davis. Here's Rose. 11 points in the game. Dishes it to Brooks. He kicks it to Valanciunas. Working on Biyombo. The jump hook. No good from Valanciunas.
And the defense did a pretty good job of closing off the middle once he got inside the lane.
Russell passes to Satoransky. Davis kicks to Satoransky. Russell. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
Butler dishes to Rose. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Rose has got 13 points.
I'll tell you what, he's enjoyed a very good day shooting the ball so far. He can bring them right back into this.
Outside, Davis. Outside, Russell. From outside the arc. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Russell's got his second basket.
That's his first three-pointer of the half. Remember, he did make one in the first half as well.
Pass to Brooks. Back to Rose. Rose off the big from Valanciunas. Bogdanovich tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good.
You know, so many games are decided by which team wins the rebound battle, and that's held true in this one so far, Steve.
And even if it's only a modest advantage that they have in that category, it's still a significant factor.
And here is Butler, following the three from Russell. And Bogdanovich kicks to Brooks. He feeds it to Butler. He passes to Bogdanovich. Some nice passing by New York here. But they get it back. Second shot opportunity. And again, it's Derrick Rose. Rose has got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's some tenacity inside, battling for the second chance points.
You know, with all of the improvements in medicine and also the advances in rehabilitation after torn ACL surgeries, we've seen a number of players come back to be as good as they were before the injury. Derrick Rose's fans had to be feeling good about what level he would return at when he came back.
And here's Rose, following the three from Russell. Rose kicks to Bogdanovich. Back to Rose. Trying to find Valanciunas. Gets it to him. Drops in the layup for two. Valanciunas has got 14 points for the game.
And that assist earned him a little nod from his teammate after the basket.
Well, back to the ACL repair for Rose. Clark, great to see modern medicine extend players' careers and help them return from those tough injuries. Steve, it's been terrific watching these players come back. We really didn't see Rose last year, certainly. I expect this year he'll be terrific.
Well, it's so great to see Derrick Rose back on the court after missing last season. One of the most explosive, entertaining players in the NBA. A great guy, terrific team leader. The NBA needs Derrick Rose, so fun to have him back.
The shot's good from Bogdanovich.
It took him a little while, but he's really got that three working now. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Here's Satoransky. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Back to Davis. From past the arc. Shot's good. Satoransky's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Boy, they've come out of halftime just smoking hot from behind the arc.
Hey, trust me on this one, partner. They are going to continue to let them fly.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Thunder lead by 14. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. Welcome back. Fourth quarter action starting up in what has been a one-sided show. Knicks trail by 14. Outside Rose. Martin with the screen for Harris. Passes to Frank. 6 on the shot clock. Butler attacking. Kicks it to Rose. No good with the triple.
He's still looking for his first three-pointer of the second half after making just one in the first.
And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Knicks. Here's Rose. Harris outside. Takes the three. It's good. This time the assist from Rose. Rose has got 6 assists in the game.
Well, there's plenty to like about him as a player, but, you know, one thing that really stands out is the quick trigger. He can catch the ball in space, defenders all over him, but, you know, in an instant, lets that shot go, and he is accurate.
And the consistency of his jump shot is another thing we should say about him. I mean, it doesn't matter how many defenders are flying at him, his stroke is never changing.
And Davis gets it to go.
What an excellent performance from the field for him.
Knicks trail by 13. Harris outside. Rose. And there's the pass to Frank. Back to Rose. Lock at 6. Harris. He's guarded by Russell. Harris passes to Rose. High post try. And it's off the back rim. No good. The Thunder leading by 13. Russell dishes to Walker. Right side to Walker. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. That one on Rose.
Easy, boys, come on.
And that one falls for Walker. And the Knicks making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Knicks trail by 15. Outside Rose. The dish to Valanciunas. Rose kicks to Valanciunas. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Some good play from Valanciunas in this one. He's got 10 rebounds, and 4 of his points have come at the foul line. He's made the most of those opportunities.
Which can't be undervalued, Clark. So many times a game can come down to which team wins the free throw battle.
And he makes the first. He's off on the second.
Well, an 8-rebound advantage like the one they have now is always going to swing the score hard in that team's direction.
And that's certainly been the case today. Their rebounding has made a huge difference.
Now, here is Russell. O'Neal passes to Davis. 6 to shoot. From outside, off the mark.
He hit a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
Outside Rose. Pass to Frank. Here's Bogdanovich. He's guarded by Davis. No good from Bogdanovich. The Thunder leading by 14. Russell dishes to Davis. And there's the feed to Walker. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. Walker's got 23.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
Feeds to Harris. Back to Rose. Oh, rim is shaken. Out of this world. Aerial skills for a guy of his size.
Kevin, that's what separates him from some of the other point guards around the league. The ability to rise and throw it down.
And I wouldn't be surprised if that spurs them on. Maybe sparks a little bit of a comeback here.
Now, here is Russell. And Davis throws it down.
Boy, the prettiest play in basketball to me. Executed to perfection.
I don't think you're going to get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop.
Well, unless you're the team getting dunked on, of course.
And here are the Knicks now. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter, and that one's good.
That bounce pass got him the ball in rhythm. Nice play.
The Thunder leading by 13. Russell kicks to Walker. Walker gets a screen from Biyombo. Russell inside, defended by Bogdanovich. Good on the shot. And that's now 25 points for Kemba Walker.
A very good half for them from the field. They've got their shooting percentage up over 50%.
Yeah, they got a great chance to go ahead and close this game out because their offense is really clicking right now. I like the defense, guys, really getting a hand up and challenging shots.
Yeah, Steve, lurking on that shot, and that was a tough one.
O'Neal kicks to Davis. Back to O'Neal. 6 on the shot clock. Walker goes in. Banked in off the glass. Walker's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
And you can feel the pattern of this game, guys. They're working it inside, dominating in the paint, getting good shots at will.
Well, 4 of their last 5 baskets, guys, have been of exactly that variety.
Now here's Rose. Stolen by O'Neal. O'Neal gets a screen from Davis. Shoots it. Again, the Thunder score.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
Harris, he's guarded by Russell. Passes it to Frank. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
Now, here is Russell. Walker the pass to Russell. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Knicks trail by 16. There's the pick. Here's Rose. Out to Harris. Lets the 3 fly. And again, New York with the triple.
3rd 3 in a row right there.
Adjustment time for the defense, guys.
Well, Thunder have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the 4th so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. Screen by O'Neal. He dishes it to Biyombo. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. And the Thunder lead by 15. New York's gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the 4th quarter. Here's Bogdanovich. O'Neal with it. Now guarded by Bogdanovich. O'Neal dishes to Walker. He kicks to Russell. Shot from the wing. Rejected by Harris. And it's Rose penetrating. Harris outside. Sinks the three-pointer.
He is bombing it today. How many more threes are we going to see from him?
Well, we've already seen plenty. The majority of his points have come on that shot.
Now here's Walker. And here's Russell. Back to Walker. Clock at 6. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Well, probably the right play defensively. If you can't get the block, send them to the free throw line. Don't give them an easy 2.
No easy buckets inside. Force free throws and work to keep them out of the lane next time around.
The first one falls. Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for Harris. And so Walker nails both of them. Rose with the ball. Just one more assist and he'll have the double-double.
I love the awareness he's shown in the half court tonight.
And Davis sends it back. And it's out of bounds to the Knicks as New York retains possession. And Valanciunas backs in. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. Now here's Walker. Outside Russell. Outside for Davis. All alone. The Thunder with another miss. Knicks trail by 13. From deep three-point range. No good from Bogdanovich.
Things have kind of gone south for him here in the quarter. Well, something special about him, guys, is just how good he is at winning the so-called second shot game, going hard to the offensive glass, salvaging points with his putbacks.
And he gives them a terrific option in the low post every time down the court. Even with multiple defenders around him, he knows how to create a shot for himself.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
You know, he just isn't pleased at all with the looks they've given up defensively inside. So I think this timeout is all about trying to get his group to tighten up defensively.
They just don't look very sharp to me on the defensive side.
All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
During that break, the coach of the Thunder had some words for his team. He told the players, let's put our foot on them and keep them down. We've got them exactly where we want them. I want to see you guys slow the pace, use the clock, and stay away from any silly fouls.
Now here is Davis. Walker. And it's good. Walker's got 31 points.
I tell you, he's really carrying a lot of the load offensively, and that's almost always good news for them.
A step-back shot here. Misses off the left iron.
Looks like he's lost his focus a little bit, not playing well in this quarter.
Dishes to O'Neal. Davis. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Walker gets a screen from Biombo. Rose with the double team. Here's Russell. The Knicks pull it in. Valanciunas has got 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Here's Bogdanovich. Back to Butler. And the rejection by Russell. Pass to Walker. Shot clock at 6. Down low. Here's Biombo. Solid defense there from Valanciunas. Knicks trail by 13. Outside Rose. He feeds it to Valanciunas. Takes it from 10. That one rolling around and rims out. The Thunder have gone 8 of 14 from the floor here in the fourth quarter. Here's Walker. That's blocked by Frank. And he recovers it. Davis kicks to Walker. Back to Davis. There's the triple. Lays out. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. And the Thunder making a change here. Johnson's checked in. New York calls timeout. They trail by 13. 1:30 left in the fourth. Biombo, he's checked in for Johnson. .130 left in the game. Rose passes to Butler. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
And the first one drops. And so Butler nails both of them. 1:22 left to play in the final quarter. The Thunder leading by 11. Davis sets a screen. Here's Russell. The Thunder with another miss.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
And that one's good by Butler.
You can see that they're not as aggressive from the three-point arc. They had far more attempts in the first half.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Walker dishes to Davis. Back to Walker. He passes to Biyombo. 5 to shoot. That's good.
Well, they're going to walk out of here with a win and send this crowd home happy.
A very solid performance in a lot of areas for them.
Looking to get back on track here. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. Gets the first, and that brings them to within 10. And a new group in for the Knicks. Both free throws good from Bogdanovich. .35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Oklahoma City's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And Brewer kicks to center answer. Clock at 6. Biyombo in the post. He's covered by Brown. Here's Bielitsa. And the pass to Bogdanovich. And finished off by Brown.
A little bit of a magic act here, pulling off the Houdini to make that catch and slam.
Stupendous, stupendous alley-oop.
This crowd just stunned at the sight of that one.
So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win. They came, they saw, they conquered.
Hey, Kevin, to me, any win is a good win.
Well, it's time to say so long. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Anthony Davis.